Welcome back, everyone, to Explorers of Eardsihimmle, where I actually had to bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show. Yeah.
That's us!
That's us.
Can you believe it, guys? We finally made it.
We did it.
Did it. Episode 50, you guys. I'm so excited. Before we get into session, I'm also going to bide my time a bit, mainly because we're waiting for Caitlin to get here. She'll be joining us in about a minute. But at the top of all this, we're going to jump on into some relatively quick announcements, and then also I'll be telling everybody what our new schedule is for the upcoming campaign, which we will not be too far away from, quite luckily. So, first and foremost, by the new year, I will have finally finished the Barbarian subclass, mainly because I finally now have a better touch with how the A5e system works, of required reading on my end. So, it will go up. I will also be doing some adjustments for our Patreon. Our homebrew content will no longer be for the $10 tier. I will be reducing it to the $3 tier for singular documents for homebrew content. I am also planning on doing homebrew items for the $3 tier as well. So as time goes on, you'll probably be hearing about items that are ending up in our game. And I will be providing all that over on the Patreon as time goes on. And you could attempt to bring it into your game if that's something of interest, and I will let you guys know at the beginning of our episodes for announcements when certain homebrew content ends up over on the Patreon. I'm nervous.
This is the last session.
Yeah, it's
the culmination of everything so far.
No
pressure, though.
All the pressure, honestly. Following that, there shouldn't be anything too much in terms of Patreon content aside from what usually goes up over on the Patreon. There will be a eventual update for the audio podcast version for Patreon as well. As I've always said, I've wanted to try and get all of our podcast stuff across every major platform. That includes Spotify, Apple Music, or Apple Podcasts, Amazon Music, Good Podcasts, and every other possible way in order to extend its reach. So if you guys are more interested into the audio version of the show, we will be extending our reach to whoever's platform is preferable. But yeah, looking forward to kind of a lot of the updates for that as we move on. Speaking of moving on, next campaign, we will be seeing some familiar faces. We'll be seeing some new faces. In light of that, I will say this will be Connor's, Mal's, Caitlin's, and Ray's last session for the main campaign for what will be a foreseeable future, of course. But also, hopefully you guys will be back for guest spots for the next campaign. We will see. But we are bringing along our old friend, Pastel Werewolf B. She'll be coming back, as you guys knew her as Holly from Sandtide. We will be having our friend Rogue Uzu, who will be joining for a mainline campaign for the first time, but she's been a longtime friend and player for a couple of other games in the background. And then joining us for the first time ever is going to be Rymac, who, to those of you who do not know, is a wonderful artist, wonderful friend, personal friend of mine back in my LARPing days, and also amazing VTuber, and they have this really cool monochromatic kobold for their persona. I think it's super cool, and I absolutely love having Rymac on. They are also a dungeon master, so we've kind of been bouncing back and forth with a lot of stuff for what will be this upcoming campaign. So I do want to first and foremost thank those who are leaving for joining and being willing to join. Hey, Kalilin, glad to see you're back.
That sure was an interesting way to pronounce her name.
Yeah.
He gets Helena's name down, but now it's Kalalalian.
James Knox having stroke, call Bon Jones.
Kalilin. Hey, Caitlin, how you doing?
Hello.
My mouth is a little dry today, so I do apologize.
That's
I
all
put
right.
2 drinks on your desk. You have no reason.
I'm drinking them. I'm doing my best. I swear. Go ahead and start recording, Kaylin. Should be fine.
yeah.
We'll do a clap sync as soon as we're done with announcements. What else? But yeah, I want to thank everybody that will be seeing Go, and you know, your guys' experience here, especially for me as a dungeon master. I have learned so much in just these past 4 years that I never would have thought at the time, and also having the experience to kind of bring back characters to actually tell a story with them for properly this time was very meaningful, and giving me the second chance to do that with your characters meant a lot. And also getting to experiment with certain characters that we had kind of touched upon throughout the years. So it is positively wonderful, and I'm very thankful to you guys very, very much. And I can't say it enough, but I will have to abscond for the time being, as we will be talking about our upcoming schedule moving forward. So, to those who might not have known already, watching this show, we have been talking about wanting to get back into live streaming and doing what we used to do for Back in Black Archives. So we will be multi-streaming on Twitch and on YouTube our episodes for Age of Exodus. These episodes will go live at 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Eastern time, and these episodes are going to be slightly shorter than these episodes. The reason why is because we are doing a 2-year campaign instead of the usual 1 year, where I have to require a little extra time in order to tell these stories. So for the next campaign, we don't have to worry just as much when it comes to timing. So if you guys are interested in that, there will be links to all of the social media down below. We are currently doing the updates for art and character designs, but live streams will go up on Sundays, and as usual, episodes will go up on the Patreon early, then live stream the next week, and then the VODs will be out on Friday, the following Friday after Sunday, at our usual upload time, which is 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 p.m. Eastern time. So that way you guys can just go ahead and start watching the episode before the weekend, or as the weekend comes along. And then our podcast scheduling will not change. Podcasts will still go up on Saturdays, 6 a.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Eastern time. Whew. All right.
I think that's everything.
I do believe that is everything, with the exception of our sponsors, of course. And we'll kind of just go through these guys. Absolutely love them, especially one of them in particular, because we'll be seeing them all of next campaign. But to start off with, Volante, who makes super awesome clothing, super awesome streetwear. I absolutely love it because I am wearing it right now. Both I believe this is the Hyperlight shirt for men's.
I couldn't tell you, dude.
This is also one of their vests, so I decided to wear it for today's session because today's session is going to be a long one, and I wanted to look nice.
They're well made and very comfy.
Yes, if you guys are interested in checking out Volante, there will be a link below. As always, because you're an affiliate with them, any money that you spend, you get a bit of a kickback, and kickbacks help the show. Following that is the wonderful people over at Level Up Advanced 5th Edition, which is the system that we will be using for our next campaign, as we're starting on level 1. If you guys are interested in checking it out, it is backwards compatible with all 5th Edition content, including 2024. And you can probably move over to the system and see if it works for you. It's just there's a ton of cool stuff, a bunch of rules that I absolutely love, and the class systems are much better designed and updated compared to what I usually would find for a regular 5th edition. So if you guys are interested to checking it out, there'll be a link down below. Again, you spend money, we get the money. And then, our last but not least, and I'll leave this with Kendra to do their read. I don't know where I put the can, but Kendra, you go off. I'll
you go find that can. Anyway, so the last sponsor is D&T. They have a variety of delicious teas, herbal, black, so on, whatever you prefer, and they have so many delicious flavors. But it's not just tea that they have. They also have tea accessories, such as infusers. They have some mugs. They have a tumbler, and that's tumbler with an ER, not just an R. But they have more than just that. They have all sorts of bundles to help you save money. They have a subscriptions option if you really, really want to try out their stuff. For right now, I highly recommend the Underdark and Chill. It is a black tea, and it smells vaguely a little bit like licorice, and it is very tasty. I really enjoy it. I'm probably going to have to try a few of their other ones, especially one of their new Dragon Tea series. Go check it out. It's all really cool stuff. Remember, it's D&T, and if you check out the code down below and use that on checkout, you can save a little bit of cash, and we get a little kickback from it.
Yeah.
Oh, this tea is so good. It's so tasty.
Alrighty. I do like Mountain Squall. Unfortunately, I think I put it away, and I don't know where I put it away. I think it's out in the kitchen right now.
Yeah, it's out in the kitchen.
But, yeah. Alright. Well then, friends. Nothing was pressing.
I don't think so. I think we can get into this last episode of D6 Explorers of Eardsihimmle Frontiers.
Alrighty. Well then. Let's go ahead and get the ball rolling, shall we? So, where we had last left off.
Quick interruption, Aaron. We need to clap sync for Caitlin.
That's correct.
Yes.
Friends, quick clap sync.
We can edit this out.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, let's leave it in for everybody.
They
It's
get
fine.
the behind the scenes. It's the last one.
The last one. All right. On three. Me. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay.
That way chat can clap along with us.
All right.
I knocked my thumb on that one. That one hurt.
Stop doing that.
All right. So, where we had last left off, as the lot of you, Wandering Vanguard, after the defeat of the Titans and a few days rest and prepare for what would be the final day, you all board onto the Sandtide after speaking to your beloveds, your friends, your family, as you make your way into the maw of the Dreadnought. With the assistance of Roya and the Sandtide, you guys enter within this endless void. Within it, Salazar to Arya, you all faced a premonition dictated by Austius. As Austius attempts to quicken your deaths, Salazar, with the spark of mythos and desire to keep pushing forward, managed to break through in finding one of your companions after another, saving them from a darkened end. As things transition, Nix. Months have passed, and life has dramatically improved since the presumed defeat of Austius. You have your firstborn son, with 2 daughters to follow, and your connection to the star could not be stronger. You find that the desires of those who wish to not only understand this new lunar goddess, but also a goddess that represents the very laws of nature and the natural order to follow. Life is good. it seems like the world is finally improving. Albeit, there are a few troubles that still exist. The volatility of Wallenstein still persists. There is the usual bad actor that haunts the lands every now and again before being snuffed out by adventurers looking to make a name for themselves. Nix, are you happy?
Yes.
Not satisfied.
Not satisfied. Your lack of satisfaction haunts you a bit. Is there any particular reason you lack satisfaction?
There's still so much to do.
Oh, the work is never over, of course.
And there's so much to enjoy, as well as... well... Nyx doesn't expect everything to be sunshine and rainbows. They have plans to go after certain deities and bring revenge on those.
Of course. Time goes on. As the eons pass, well, not so much the eons, but certainly a century passes by. You and Salazar continuously happy. You and Fuchsia keeping each other entertained. But for a while, the blossoming of the world does not seem to end. And then you notice a shift in the world. You are aware of the balance. You can't quantify it normally. But you begin to notice that things are beginning to push boundaries. People are beginning to become dissatisfied with the gods. Even though that they walk amongst them, it feels like that they are not attentive. And you hear for the first time situation to the north of Al-Anon. This breakdown of community of people as Dracovania becomes more ostentatious in their defensive nature, leading into their offensive nature. This leads to back and forths between you and Fuchsia every now and again. As you know, Fuchsia prefers that dragons make the choice themselves if they wish to be civilized or bestial. It's the bestial that has been causing more and more problems. You begin to hear Dravanians and other dragon-touched from around the world beginning to act and influenced by what is this fatal figure, this blackened dragon. Not in the nature of the color or the acidity, but a creature who has been layered by hundreds, if not close to 1,000 years of melted steel atop their scales. Their very presence dictates a threat. Then you hear their effort to ascension. And as you are aware, dragons are capable of harming gods. One of those very unfortunate few was one of your daughters. The pain of it sends Salazar into a rage and a deep, deep depression. Fuchsia makes every effort to right this wrong, attempt to try and negotiate, attempt to try and coerce this beast. But it leads to nothing. Knowing that she cannot defeat this creature normally, this causes her to step away, let the beast be a beast. You are left alone to these feelings. More importantly, it feels like those who you have come to trust don't feel as volatile as you, as rageful as you, as dedicated as you. In the most highest sense, this is a betrayal to your love, to your friendship, to the world, to what's fair, to your family. Lastly, as time goes on, mortals become smarter, cunning, they do not want gods on this side of the gate anymore. They attempt to trap you. They attempt to push you into the next plane of existence. The thrashing of your very being before finally, as you reach the edge of the gates, you feel the presence as it whispers into the side of your ear. This is what happens. This is the end.
If that's the nature of things and how change happens, why should I stop it?
It is not about stopping it. It is about avoiding. This does not need to happen. To do so would be a cruelty, not a kindness.
Nyx gives a unjoyous smile. You think nature and change are kind things? They are neither kind nor cruel. They're accepting. And if my fate, as people rise up against the gods, because we are not doing enough, then that is my fate. And I choose to not avoid such a thing if I was not doing what I need to do to begin with. I accept this cruelty with an open heart and arms. If they happen to catch me, I'm not afraid of this pain. They are of the betrayal, but Nyx is not afraid of people trapping them as much as the betrayal of Fuchsia. They shake a little bit when Fuchsia did leave.
I have seen thousands of worlds fall just like this one. I have witnessed so much terrible cruelty. So many souls, so many lives thrown aside by those who are designed to lead them.
Oh, Lord.
You would deny them peace.
Deny them peace? Why would I, a being of change, deny anybody peace, let alone be an object of it? If their lives turn out peaceful, then sure. But I want that to be their choice in life, and if they end up suffering in life, then that is also their choice. Also, why should I care about their peace to begin with? You can't have life without the ebbs and flow of suffering, coupled with peace and happiness.
You feel as if long tendrils begin to wrap around the bottom of your neck. You begin to feel as it constricts and lifts you up. You are a selfish creature.
I am more selfish than you could ever imagine.
And I will guide this star's salvation. You will not be necessary. And in a swift feeling, you feel as if everything around your neck compresses and breaks. As light begins to leave your eyes. You can see this figure as it walks to the side as your vision becomes blackened. This darkly cloaked creature with long tendrils for hair and the eye that looks exactly like that of the Dreadnought, staring at you as it snuffs the light out.
Nyx dies with a smile on their face. Spiteful. Full of stubbornness. And hatred.
As your body just drops to the ground, sitting between the threshold of the gates and a world that had abandoned and betrayed you. The figure disappears into the ether, and you simply fade. The sound of shattering glass is the last of it before the rest of you come to find Nyx on the ground, much like the rest of you killed.
totally dead or barely hanging on like the rest of us were?
No, we died. Except
We did
Arya.
that?
Yes.
We died.
We died. Arya, we spooked the guy away.
Salazar shambles forward.
You see the look of Nyx smiling in their death.
Salazar falls to his knees and curls Nexus' body up close to his chest. His good hand slowly beginning to lose its color, its form, its texture, almost as if actively rotting away. The runes covering Salazar's skeletal hand now blazing with an iridescent glow. Salazar holds Nyx close. Dearest, I need you to wake up. Death is not the end.
You feel the draw, the lingering soul here, as it meets to the beckoning, as it floats into your hand as you embrace it onto Nyx's body, it releasing this faint purplish glow, this earthy connection. As you hear the sound of popping around the neck beginning to reconstruct. And then breath. And Nyx, you feel the rush, the endorphins, the chemical makeup in your brain, as if getting the first fresh breath of air after it being poisoned by the carbon of the dying body.
Nyx looks up at Salazar. I knew you'd be here.
Of course. I'm always here. At the end.
Nyx's form looks slightly different, as everyone with their death can now see the starry form, as well as some of the more monstrous changes that happened by becoming the goddess of nature. Their horns are antler-like in bark, and they have more clawed fingers and an extra pair of eyes. And they blink up at you, Salazar. Still have unfinished business, I'm guessing.
That we do, my love.
You sure do. Really
He
being
slowly gets back to his feet, lifting Nyx up all the way.
They need to pay for what they did.
For that, we have to find Wenry.
Good news, Arya didn't go through it as much as we did, so the baby's fine.
Although I am a little worried.
Yeah, that was a stipulation. That was a talk I had with Aaron long ago.
No baby harm, how dare you!
I am a little worried, though. Salazar, I can't help but notice. No offense, you look terrible.
He just slowly turns. His skin is now almost completely pale. He's got dark bags underneath his eyes, and it seems now his other hand is becoming equally skeletal to his previously already skeletal hand.
Very terrible. Yes,
Death tends to do that to people.
Yes. But while you're helping the others, is there a way we can help you?
Yes, please let us know if there's anything we can do.
Just sort of looks down at his own decaying flesh.
I don't think there is any stopping this.
Are you sure you have one last fight in you?
Last. I suppose so.
Well, for a bit for it, then let's find Winry.
Salazar takes Nex by the hand and squeezes it.
Nix holds his hand.
Really trying hard to get us.
Let us find Wenry.
Yes, let's end this curse.
Salazar, as you reach out to feel the pains of these containments, you can feel the wall again. And with the empowerment that kind of curls between the bones of your hands, this time you do not need to punch, but rather push. As you reach out, you can feel the cracks between the worlds. And with an explosive arcane detonation, you see as the next world opens. As you all slowly begin to shuffle to the next place. Winry.
Yes.
It's been a few years now since the defeat of the Dreadnought and Austius. You went your ways, friends began to make their way home, gods began to rebuild. Your focus became Homeway. Also, yes, the skies are yours to dictate and the storms that follow, but there's so much that Homeway could be and could be doing. These beasts that have become natural to this island are now beginning to become more natural. The integration between society and the laws of nature. Your leadership as sovereign and your presence as a goddess amongst those who never really found themselves praying to one. As the years follow, you of course find yourself wed with Rudy and blessed with 3 beautiful children, all of which were just as much firebrands as you are. And you find yourself opening the island to neighbors. Faveris has slowly started working to become an ally. You find Yimden is also on the verge of beginning to open their trade routes through Homegway. Excelsium has become a very close ally as well. The Wakanada people have grown. Technology is becoming more common amongst the island. The use of orichalcum has pushed even further into advancement. This metal of magic and design in how it can change shape itself and create roads, build buildings, design entire architectures and systems. You are slowly becoming what Lumeria once was, an advanced civilization. Are you happy, Winry?
Winry would probably look at every one of these advancements, look at everything good that's happened to her and to the island, to their allies. She would say that she certainly approves of the way things are going. She feels somewhat happy, but there's always that itch in the back of her mind. She's always been mindful of Wallenstein and their tendencies. A slight paranoia and protection over her people and over anyone who comes. She's very mindful.
As time presses forward, your vigilance is first met with, of course, the common resistance of the powers that be outside. As your vigilance becomes more apparent, you begin to hear whispers far to the northeast. Or actually, depending on the hemisphere, I think it would be the southeast.
The world is a sphere, Aaron.
Yes.
You go far enough one direction, you go the other direction.
That's also
Forever
true.
left.
You begin to hear of the conflicts of Dracomania. You begin to hear conflicts of Wallenstein as they reinforce themselves. More apparently, one of the most dangerous things that have come to this island in search of contest. A massive draconic beast covered in blackened steel and designed out of fury. The battle is intense, but it is the pure destruction that is left behind for the island that is far more devastating. Fires break out across the entirety of Homagway. Buildings are toppled. Tens of thousands are killed. This dragon's followers are just as precedent, and this beast's penchant for being a prescient creature has led to outsmarting you, outpowering you. This island nears its end. Your people failed. Your beloved gone to whatever next realm, and your children to follow. Eardsihimmle is sent into a century of endless storms, causing an imbalance. As these storms plague the star, you find yourself at the top of your kingdom alone and decimated. As you just watch onward as this fatal creature continues its rampage throughout the rest of Eardsihimmle. As you sit there looking on the horizon of decimation, you hear a voice. This is how it ends for you.
There's a,
Gods defeated. This draconic war consuming the star and its lands, its people failed. This is the end. Your end.
There's a deep rumble in Winry's throat. She's since taken on her draconic form for quite some time. She's very angry at this voice, and whether or not she knows there's somebody actually there, she turns to where she hears it and snaps her jaws. I don't believe you. There will be change, but not this change.
Do you know why I can show you something like this? As you can just see as a shadow move out of the corner of your vision. Why it is that this is your end, why this can be predicted, why I seem so prescient.
Because what may be. But this is not what will be. I am not alone in this fight. I'm not the only one here.
This is what has happened before. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. World after world where dragons believe themselves so perfect and primordial because of their creators, our creators. This is how every world ends. When dragons decide the laws. When they decide how the world should function. All these people will die for your pride. They will suffer for your pride. Is that fair?
There is another rumble around Wenry. This time, though, it isn't within her throat. It's all about. Clouds have accumulated around, darkening to near black overhead. Lightning is striking around in flashes, loud claps. I am not the only one who writes these rules. I will not be the only one to lead. This is why I don't believe you. There are others. We are all responsible.
You did not answer my question. Is this fair?
It is not up to me to decide what is fair. Therefore, I cannot give you an answer. All I can do is what I can do. And deciding is not my role, but everyone's.
Pathetic. Cowardice. Prideful.
Call me what you will. Those are but words.
Then I suppose what I will do is provide your world salvation and mercy that you will not provide them yourself. As suddenly you are pinned in all four limbs, these massive blue spikes as they keep you held to the ground as two more pin your wings down. You see as the figure finally out of your periphery that appears. As they raise up into the sky, they become long as if their very being is bound to the ground as the very torso begins to lengthen. The long blackened tendrils the singular eye that looks exactly like the Dreadnought.
I am not done fighting. And, it probably actually won't do anything, but Wenry's sure gonna use a breath attack against it.
As you go make a breath attack, I would also like you to make me a perception check.
Perception. That would be +2, 11.
11. Okay, so just as much as your passive. You watch as this creature raises a hand as you open your maw to make a breath attack, as if materialized at a high speed before you, a large spike goes through your mouth as it pins you down into the ground, as electricity is sprayed across and the entirety of all the greenery that is before you is decimated into electrical flame. And you can feel as your head begins to dull, your senses giving way to the pain. You hear one last time from this being, "I will provide you the mercy that you will not." As another snap and a final massive spike runs you through straight throughout your body. As you go limp, and everything fades. As you attempt to just hold on to the last few seconds of breath, you hear a shatter. As the lot of you find yourself just like the same place as before, an empty blackened void of a Winry who had been killed in their draconic form.
Everything froze on mine. Can anyone else hear me?
You know, I can
Yes.
hear you.
I can hear
Yes.
Oh,
You're there.
okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
y'all are there.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry. I looked up
That's
from my
all.
notes on my phone and went, oh no.
Begin making his way over to Winry.
She's definitely been turned to a form of Swiss dragon cheese.
Ew.
Jeez.
Probably partially resembling a pinned butterfly.
Yeah.
Salazar will kneel down and, like before, try to call Winry back.
As you do, you've had experiences now with resurrecting draconic creatures. As you pull them back from the brink. As the wounds begin to slowly close. And as their form is shrunk back down to their halfling state, Winry, from the darkness, the pinch of light as you can see into the eyes of your companion, Salazar, who's warming and salving your soul.
I knew I didn't believe them for a half second. Thank you. And she will struggle to get up to her feet.
I suppose I can give you a clean bill of health once again.
Thanks, Doc. Just send me the bill when we're all done with this.
Well, that makes all of us. Well, and she'll look around. Come to think of it, where's Roya?
That is true. Where is he?
That was my next question. As well.
When Teacher's gonna try to message him through sending, since she has the infinite amount of sending like Canis does.
Fortunately,
Roya, are you okay?
Fortunately, the sound of Roya does not return to you as your message fails.
That can't be good.
If we have to fight him again, I swear.
No, I don't think that, but considering that he was born to defeat the Dreadnought, I'd imagine Austius isn't too happy with him, and probably it's something more special to deal with him.
Then we need to find him immediately.
Especially if he's doing any mind mumbo jumbo like he was with us, and I can't imagine that Roy is exactly the healthiest, emotionally speaking.
You begin to feel a rumble. As in all your heads, you begin to hear, he has been dealt with.
Yeah,
Didn't I
Jan.
say I didn't believe you?
As you begin to see as the fading of the scene, as the endless blackened void, is your feet begin to move, and as you step, it is like the...
we can't hear you.
It keeps flickering. Sorry.
I don't know why. You can hear the echoes of your very steps as they reverberate into this endless starry void. You can feel as though the space expands out.
I don't like the feeling of this place.
They're trying
Nor
to make
I.
this feel like forever.
Any idea where to head to?
Does any of our magic work?
Teacher's gonna cast her light spell just to see, to make sure. Which should look like little bits of sun.
You do, and still there is the endless void, the abyss, this astral abyss.
That's fine. She gets that, but does the spell go off at least in her hand?
Yes.
Huh.
I'm just describing what
just
you're
wanted to
already
clarify,
saying.
because... yeah. No, I understand. I'm just saying, did the spell work, is what I'm saying. That's all.
You hear as the voice echoes out. There is nothing here.
You're calling yourself nothing. That's not very nice to yourself.
Whatever
Also-
happened to all the worlds you consumed?
It's also really stating the obvious.
All stars fade. Here, this is a kind void. A kind end.
Your meaning
is
of
not-
kind is odd.
This is not kindness. This is nothing. You don't offer salvation.
Said it before, I'll say it again. You seem very scared of us doing our thing. Are you worried you'll be nothing?
I have seen creatures like you struggle like this before. I had hoped that in quickening your ends, that would be the end of it.
We're
But it-
inside him. He's in our heads. This is an ongoing void, right?
Yes.
But it's still an object in space. Is there any kind of magic flowing around us besides, there has to be a source.
I mean, of course.
He's not the void, he is just showing us a void currently.
You highly
try to-
misunderstand this creature.
I am trying to figure out this creature. I'm not saying I understand this creature. I'm going off of my assumptions that this thing is an object in space. We went inside it. So it's not like we went into a black hole. Or
What were
did
you trying
we?
to say, Connor?
I said I just was saying I had an idea.
Go for it.
We can't find Austius.
But we can't find Roya either.
Salazar would like to try finding something else, something that might be inside of Austius.
The ship.
Namely, all of the souls he's devoured.
Ooh. That's true.
Salazar,
Mm-hmm.
you are going to be making 3 checks for me.
Alright.
I'm gonna give him a guidance.
First off, I need you to make an intelligence check.
Alrighty. Intelligence check. Here I go. 16. With guidance,
Oh, hold on. I don't have guidance. Canis does, I think.
Oh.
My bad.
then 16.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I did.
A comprehension that energy is merely transferred, it isn't ever really expelled, but here is where things go to fade. This is the belly of the beast. This is where things get digested. Where things are simply designed to be consumed and then turned to nutrient and then expelled. But like anything that digests, it takes time. And worlds simply do not just be consumed and are turned to nothing so quickly. I need you to make a wisdom check.
Uh, 11.
You focus to see if you can find anything within this void, within this endless. And your assumption would be right, but your connection to it is not yours. You hear a few voices. Then you hear more. Hundreds. Now thousands. Tens of thousands. Hundreds of thousands. Millions. Tens of millions. Hundreds of millions. Billions. Trillions. Quadrillions. These souls are not yours. Because these souls have long since given up. These souls have long since faded. Cracked and broken. Their existence merely to fade. Their existence long since accepted their fate, and have been content with that fate for a long time.
Bill, oh.
Now, do you attempt to try and coerce any of these souls, these lost souls, these faded souls?
Absolutely.
Make me a charisma check with disadvantage. These souls, in an attempt to coerce them, have long since left this idea of life behind. They've lived long, good lives as the worlds simply fade into the gray. This is the void. This is the end. They simply...
Would we know what Salazar is doing? Would we be able to speak out ourselves?
This is due to him being a death god. So this is why I'm being very specific with him.
Gotcha.
But to put it very clearly, Salazar, these souls from beyond and further than that, even to the edges of this universe, have long since given up. But there is one soul here one soul trying to find its way to all of you, looking to continue its fight.
If Salazar can sense where it is, he will try to meet it.
There is time between you and this being. It's far, far and away. But another force becomes awakened. Your very presence here is a threat. You cannot undo what has been done.
Is only he hearing this, or the rest of us hearing this?
All of you are hearing this.
Gotcha.
I don't know about you lot. I'm not very good at being told what to do.
I don't know who died and made this thing the end-all be-all, according to me.
Easier said than done if we can't even find whoever the hell he is.
I know.
Doesn't mean we need to stop looking. Let's keep going.
Let's just be
That's what I'm
persistent.
If we annoy him enough, maybe he'll come himself.
Is this your vaunted better way? The mercy of silence and submission, while you grow fat on suffering? This is not peace. This is hopelessness. I won't have it.
And he's not the only one.
Salazar continues forward.
As you do, as you step, it's almost as if these
What?
small...
Oh, you cut out, buddy.
You cut out.
And, whatever.
We still can't hear you at all.
I...
There
There
it
you
is.
are now.
Oh, okay, there we go.
We have to let you know because then we don't know what you're telling
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It just happens.
I know. We just have
You know
to
what
let
just
you
happens,
know.
We just gotta know what
Mhm.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't play the game if we can't hear our DM.
We're not
I
judging you.
know,
We're
I
saying,
know.
hey, it did it again.
Yeah, no, it's just a little nerve-wracking. Just give me a second.
I know.
So as he steps forward, and then you cut off.
There is almost these rings of energy that push from beneath your feet. As you carry on your back this golden light of hope.
I'm on his back. Sorry.
Piggybacking through Austius.
Why not? Let's go. I chose you. Forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if she's walking behind him, that also does work.
As you were saying.
There is clarity. There is step as darkness turns into astral. The hues as colors begin to become suffused in the ground itself. You almost reach the very edge and you can see it looks like it falls into the forever. And just across from it, the
what?
long figure that you saw, Winry, as they almost stretch and as if spaghettified down into the blackened void beneath. They're the look of the eye as it stares at you. I provided them a choice. I showed them. I saved them. Every world I had gone to neared its end already. Your world is in flux, teetering on chaos and order. The more it swings like a pendulum from one end to the other, the more violent things get.
So you're a thief. You steal people's ending.
I prevent the worst outcome.
No, you make decisions for others. You steal the way things should go. By deciding how you think it should go.
Choose.
Yeah, the same choice you left for us.
Either
Give up
join
or die
oblivion or
trying.
die.
Can't help but notice that the little show you put on, and I definitely don't think I would certainly choose to hurt my husband. It sounds like a load of BS to me.
Give it time. Everything fades.
Don't
Life.
agree with your apathy.
Love. Everything. Even now, you reject the very voices of your star. You cannot hear them cry.
Yeah, we're busy dealing with you right now. Kara, you're lighting up, but I don't hear you.
I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure you weren't having an audio issue. My bad.
Okay, good.
Sorry.
It isn't just because of me. The very world cries out. You all deny it so greatly. You cling to this existence so strongly. Yet I feel it is a sickness. to want people to suffer so greatly. All just so that way they can live a little longer.
That is the nature of things.
Life is chaos.
It is the essence of all beings, great or small, alive and dead, to want to live.
Then why
It
did
takes hard times to know
so-
the good times.
And why did so many look to me for their
Did they, or did you just
salvation?
show up?
Yes! As there is a thunderous shout. They cried out to me. They witnessed me. They asked me. I gave them what they wanted.
You gave them a happy illusion.
I gave them happy lives.
You let people fade into apathy.
This is not living.
It is a lie.
Are they calling you now?
Tell us what those voices are saying.
Are they
You can hear
calling?
them so well.
Yes, are they calling you now?
Why would the star call for you, but yet call for us to step up?
Your existence is merely a defense mechanism.
Ooh,
Is
he
it?
didn't answer.
No, we
Are
didn't.
they calling you now? They're not, are you, they?
As sees the hand raises,
So does Citrus. Like, I'm kidding.
you see as the very ceiling cracks, as if to open like a sky as it begins to kind of splay out, as you witness Eardsihimmle. And for the first time, all of you hear... Well, no, this wouldn't be the first time. All of you
No.
do hear the sounds of souls on the star crying.
We don't hear you.
Yeah, you're very, very quiet.
No,
I
no,
don't
he
know
like, the
why.
sound cut out.
It's just the wires.
Yeah.
You all hear the sounds of people crying, begging, desiring for this nightmare to end.
Do I hear it too?
Nope.
You do.
Oh,
I
she
do.
does.
Okay.
First time.
Oh, that's a first time.
It is amplified by the millions.
Can we respond to them?
And what are they saying?
Yeah.
It is nigh impossible to respond to millions like this. They're all saying the same thing. Exactly what I already told you.
But is this them coming to that conclusion, or has he been infecting people?
Even better. We might not be able to respond to millions. If I can, I'm going to focus. I'm going to find one person. Just one, and it can be anyone. And I'm going to tell them that it's going to be okay. And I'm going to tell them to spread the word.
As a Fae Queen, you attempt to reach out to a singular soul from here. As you try to soothe them with your words, make me a persuasion check.
Oh no, why am I doing this? Why do I do this?
Because you spoke up before any of us did.
Is that the responsibilities of your actions?
I was about to do the same thing, considering, but yeah.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine!
Let's go!
Hey.
I'm so proud of you.
You soothe one soul. As you do, you can't help but notice, even in their attempt to try and calm others, people are people. It is hard for one soul to change so many minds. A mortal soul, an unknown soul.
Teacher can reach out to her sultan, actually, to do the same. She is a new goddess in that area as well, and she is the epiphany of hope right now. So she'll look at Helena and do the same. Like, yes.
You attempt. Sultan attempts. But again, people are people. They have no
I'm all out of ideas.
Faith anymore. What good is leaders and what good is simple individuals when the end is staring them down?
Oh. So the answer is defeat Austius.
Yeah, seems like
They don't
it.
need hope, they
Take
need
out
action.
the source.
They are praying to be saved. And
So
lo, here we are.
So let's answer that prayer.
I agree. If we answer that one prayer that everyone is making to be saved.
For the suffering to end. Which, fortunately, happens to be you. We have to do our job.
Considering by the sounds of it, they're not praying to you anyway.
This malignance, this rejection of reality.
Call it what you want to make yourself feel better, but we're right here in front of you.
You say we're rejecting reality. You're the one who tries to distort reality. You're the one who
Projecting your
lies.
Someone's bitter.
Mm-hmm.
We have moved heaven and earth to get here.
We've already been
If
told
this
you've
is
been straying
reality,
away.
then yes, we do reject it. Because there is something better. And that is real.
We're only rejecting your reality.
Kind of cruel to say you have a choice, but when we don't choose you, you throw a fit and kill us anyway. That's not a choice. That's force.
And if there's one thing that everyone on Eardsihimmle can agree, being forced to do something, I don't think anybody likes that.
No. They're called tyrants.
Very well. Since it is contest you desire.
We just want you to stop, but if you want to fight...
I will do to you what other gods have always come to the conclusion to.
You say that, but we're not just other gods.
As the figure lowers themselves into the endless void, you can hear as the sound, as it echoes not only through here, but out into Eardsihimmle itself. Let this be the final word. I will be your Ultima. I will be your Omega. As you see as the eye fades into the endless abyss, the rapturous roar of sounds as it begins to crawl up the sides as a titanic figure, the first points of the head as it raises out from the void. This massive alien-like mask and figure begins to raise out these huge blackened spiked wings and these long black tendrils that come from the back as this thin androgynous form hangs over all of you.
Mini reveal. Mini reveal.
A titan of titans. Austius. And with that, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our first break.
Hell yeah!
Hooray!
All right. Well then, that being said, we're going to take the first 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back, and then we'll see who has the last laugh. All right. Well then, that being said, break time. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that break. First of two for this episode. But
You're in for a long one, guys.
Yep.
I think it's time. What do you guys think?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
No time like the present. Let's go kick the boy's ass.
What's now all Mickey's?
Let's go die, huh?
Alright.
I'm in danger.
I'll kill you.
That's Ralph Wiggum.
I know it's Ralph Wiggum.
We were doing Mickey, you ruined the bit!
Let us all become
I
Michael
improved
and
the
do
bit!
this.
What do you know about bits?
Proved the bit.
What do you know?
You threw off my groove.
Oh, you threw off the Emperor's groove.
Alright, friends. Let us get into the final battle. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Alright.
Hi.
Alright, I'll see you guys at the end of the turn.
Alright. That's
Yeah,
23.
because you're the one that goes last all the time. 5!
Hey, high five! You and me at the very end.
Cleric initiative, baby.
16.
Okay. This. Henry. Let's see. 11 for Salazar. Salazar.
Salazar.
Salazar.
Salazar.
Me llamo Salazar.
Gotta hit on the S and roll the R.
Okay. 23 for Helena.
I'm loving the framing of all of our other forms along the DM's board.
13 for
The brand
Aria.
new DM's board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at it. Look at it. Gorgeous.
Brand spanking new, as in it arrived last night.
Last night, damn.
Yep. Just in time.
There's timing.
Alright.
Along with Canis' form losing a wing.
Yeah!
Isn't that fun?
The curse
Canis'
came back
curse
for
had
one last time.
last time.
One last gasp.
Alright. As this massive form takes to the field, all of you, assumedly already in your god forms.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
Alright. It is Austius. It is their first turn. Their first move. As they use their ability, Wave of Doom. As first step into the endless blackened void, all of you feel your life feel drained and sucked out of you as all of your hit points are reduced to 1.
Oh boy.
That's
And that is going to be the end of the first round for Austius.
okay then.
Alright, Canis, we gotta start healing. Right off the bat.
Alright. Helena, you're up.
Well, there's almost no point in bothering healing on myself. Alright, well, back me up, Chief. About as far as I can go, which is 50 speed.
Also, the map on the floor looks really pretty.
Yes, it do.
This is parody.
He's been saving that one.
Space!
Space!
So I can move for 50 feet, so just back me up about as far as I can go. It can even be at a bit of a diagonal if needs be.
right there.
All right. Let's see. And then we... It'd be really funny if... Yeah, we're just gonna do this normal, like... New moon... With the 28 to hit?
Nope.
Oh,
As
no.
you fire an arrow, as it goes straight towards Austius, as one of the four massive hands just merely bats it away as if nothing.
Oh, that's not good. We gotta try again, I guess. No, that's not gonna hit either.
Yep. Another tries, and you can see as it just reflects off of the thick, blackened carapace of this thing as it just...
Well, for the sake of seeing if it works, we're also going to pull up my hood, so I go invisible.
Alright. Okay.
Did that use up my full 50 feet, by the way?
Yes.
Or you
Got you
it did,
back
okay.
as far as possible.
Okay. I guess that's all I can do. Remember, y'all, you got advantage for the next round.
Alright. They are going to use a legendary action as you see as one of the long tendrils are gripped, as you see they have these long dark spikes. As they grip hold of one of the tendrils, they lift it up to make an attack. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, right. And just so you know, my my passive thingy is on Salazar and Arya, by the way.
Okay. Alright.
So that's a wisdom save if you go for them.
So, I'm going to be making an attack roll on Winry, Nyx, and Arya.
Okay.
So he's got to make the wisdom save for Arya.
Let's see. Well, I'll
like-
do that. I will do that as soon as I figure out Winry and Nyx. Winry, natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, silvery barbs. Fuck that. And whoever goes after me is getting the advantage. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to the notes.
32.
Like,
Yeah.
Nyx has the advantage on her next turn.
Gotcha.
Do you even need to roll dice, Aaron?
If I roll lower than a certain amount, yes. You are taking 44 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright,
Do I have
next.
to even say what happens? I'm at 1 health. We got it down.
Yeah, Aaron.
Don't
Like,
Yep.
what were you
worry,
expecting?
I'm
Yeah,
up next.
Like,
Do
why
not
do you
worry.
need to even roll?
Well,
I'm up
how
next.
close? How close is Winry to me right now?
I'm on the opposite end.
Yeah, Salazar's the far left. I think.
Wait, we're not all still at 1 health, are we? I thought that we
You
had
are.
recovered
He
some
did
of that
a-
Oh,
time.
Nice
yes, we
turn.
are. He just knocked us down.
He did a big. You're
Yeah.
at 1 now.
10,
Yeah, at the
20,
start of his
30.
turn,
Unleashed.
he did a
The clerics have to cleric today.
big boss.
Unleashed
Oh, boy.
large funny.
90 feet.
90 feet. Yeah, that's out of my range. Never mind.
Alright.
Can't do nothing
Okay,
about that.
I appreciate the thought.
Alright. Nyx.
He rolls at disadvantage due to my
That is true.
my favor ability.
18.
Miss.
Alright. And as for Arya, first the wisdom save. 21.
Fails.
Fails.
Alright. And the attack does not go off for Arya, and that...
I am the godparent of that baby, you fuck off!
That'll be the end of the legendary actions. Citra, you're up. Next, you're on deck.
Alright, cool. She's gonna Mask Your Wounds level 9. Everyone's getting a full 52 since I have my own area of effective healing.
Huh?
And
Immediately everybody
up,
gets
right?
52 hit points back up.
Yeah.
52.
Huzzah.
And then I'm gonna, the spell thingy-majiggy from... Sorry, I'm fucking dying on Critical Role, and everyone's getting the Gift of Bless.
53 HP.
I don't know where I put the super tiny Winry, but that's Winry.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
I don't know where I put the super tiny Winry, but that's Winry
So
right
you're
there.
saying Wenry permanently loses
Listen,
god form right
super-
now?
Super tiny Winry is probably on the boat outside of your room right now.
Is it?
Probably.
If I know where he keeps his things.
Canis.
No.
Yes.
What is your radius for that thing that happens if you're passively within your area again?
I think it was 30 feet.
Alright, I'm sticking near you.
30.
No, that's good.
I think you're within 30 right now, like on the edge.
Is this normal spacing or...
Normal spacing, yes.
Okay, then yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick next to Canis for now. And that's all I can do for now, but yeah, I think everyone having Bless and being healed was the smarter move right now.
Alrighty.
And now there is a tiny Winry nearby, just like, uh-oh.
Does Wenry lose her god form permanent for the rest of the fight?
Yeah, she was
I could
knocked down
just
to
turn
0.
into-
You
I
could
could
turn
just
into a
turn
dragon.
That
That
is
is turn back into a dragon at the very least.
Yeah. Yeah, the dragon thing
But
is just something she
hey,
can naturally
thanks,
do forever.
Aaron. I know this is an endgame fight, but goddamn, give us half a chance.
I did! I healed you back up!
Also,
Your healer is still here!
No,
Real
you're doing fantastic. It's him I have a problem with.
real quick, who is within 60 feet of me? Just for, my abilities.
Yeah, I think I'm
probably
just
Citra.
at the edge.
See. Well, fair. So Canis, Citra, and Salazar, and Arya.
Alrighty.
All right,
Damn it.
You all that were just listed off, you have 3/4 cover. So
Nice.
you have, I believe, a +5 to AC and dex saves.
Plus 5.
Cool.
So 28.
It might be +2, but I need to double check.
I'll double check. I'm pretty sure.
Three quarters cover.
Yeah.
3/4
I believe
cover.
full cover is just you can't be targeted.
Yeah.
So
And it's
I think
3/4 cover.
3/4 is a
So
5.
Okay.
let me double check.
Because half cover was, I think, only the +2.
Just gotta make sure we're doing right.
+5 to AC and dexterity
Nice.
saving and
Yep.
dexterity saving throws.
Alright.
Yep.
Thank you.
There it is.
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, that the end of Citrus?
Yeah.
Alright, legendary action. Gonna expend 2 legendary action points to do Wave of Apathy. I need everyone to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy. Not good at those.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my legendary resistance. Fuck this.
29.
What the heck?
29?
Why'd
23.
I okay, I have to use a resistance. A 15 will not save me.
6 won't save me.
Also a natural 20.
Let's go!
Wait, am I rolling? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we
with
have a-
Bless, I roll with advantage, don't I?
No,
roll
you get
with
a
an
+4.
extra D4.
With an
Yeah,
extra
plus D4.
Oh, well.
Let's see. I need to roll a D4.
A 19, maybe?
19, no.
Oh,
Okay.
of course.
Then I will use my resistance then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
I also got a 19.
Okay. Alright, so you all succeed. You do not lose one of your spell boons. I was gonna take away your long strider, by the way.
Now fuck you!
Damn.
you took our death ward, you ain't taking that!
like I said, I know this is supposed to be a boss fight, but goddamn, Aaron.
No, it's okay.
We're fighting Daddy
This is
Titan.
the end.
It's spooky.
It's Daddy Titan time.
All right.
But he used 2 legendary points for that, so like that's good to know that it's like one of the harder things that he can.
Yeah.
Has
We're
to
also
do, so.
figuring this guy out as we go, so don't worry.
Exactly. I'm liking it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. It is now Nyx's turn. Arya, you're on deck.
All right. Do you want me to focus on healing, or do we want me to leave that to Canis as I have the spear?
You should probably focus on damage on this fucker.
Yeah, hit him.
Okay.
If you can do that kind of big damage, then yeah, hit him. Hit him as fast
Canis
as
and
you
I
can.
have the bigger heals, so focus on the damage.
You got it. I am going to... Let's see. The range on the spear... I think I can throw it.
Yes, you can.
I just need to...
Shaw.
Now,
Shut
don't forget to get a running start to pitch that thing as hard as you can.
20 to 60 feet.
Let's see. That is that plus bless. That is a 29 to hit.
That will not hit.
Oh, it's gonna be a 30 AC.
Yeah, it is. I already knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Also, the bless only works on saving. You can't do that. Whatever it takes, attack roll or... Oh, it is attack roll. Never mind. I read it wrong. My bad.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
It's attack
Ignore
rolls and saving
me.
throws.
I don't know anything.
All right. As the spear just gets out of the way.
And then... second attack...
With bless, because you have it regardless. 32.
32.
Yeah, there we fucking go.
There you go. That'll hit.
Kick his ass!
Cool. So a lot of damage coming his way.
You also still have the full 3 charges for that thing.
Yeah, I'll do that once I feel like everyone is good to get up.
Yeah,
So
no worries.
that plus withering damage plus the black dragon gloves. Let's see. So that is 5, 17. Let's see. My brain is stopping. No.
Don't
That
stop.
is
Come on,
35
brain.
damage. Is that correct? Did I do the math right on that? 35 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, no, 45.
45. Got
yeah.
it. 45 damage.
Okay.
Does this spear do anything like hella hard on this guy?
Yeah.
he is a Titan.
Yeah. The spear does special damage to Titans.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, is this Titan gonna be like, JK, I'm different? I'd be like, I'll fuck you up.
I'm special.
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
I'm different.
I'm not like other Titans.
I'm worried
not a
about getting
thief.
close to this guy.
I would stay separated as much as we can for now, anyway.
Okay.
So if you need space, I would say take some space.
Can I place my trees now that I am in my god form here?
Yes, you can.
Druid can druid in space? Let's go, space druid!
A little
Speaking of
bit.
space
Just a
trees.
pinch.
Show me
These
the
are-
secret of the druids.
Oh god,
Space
not that game.
druids, space trees.
Where would you like them?
Yeah, I will put it middle between Canis and Arya.
Okay. Or like right here?
No, forward. You had it at the
Like
right
on
spot.
him.
Right spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Give me just a second while I pull out your trees.
Sounds good.
Nyx is
I
now
imagine,
people
I
can
imagine
get-
these trees are like spacey
Space
black
trees!
Space
with,
trees.
like nebula leaves or something.
Next is the Lorax. She speaks for the trees.
I speak for the trees.
I will not deny your godly abilities during this fight.
Is these trees
Well, that's
look like
wonderful, but I
Okay,
don't
but,
have
like,
those anymore.
Imagine the bark is purple and then the tree's leaves are all spacey.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Like, I'd imagine it would reflect, like, what your skin looks like, almost, at this point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, that'd be
100%.
fucking cool. For, like, the illustration in people's minds there.
Alright.
Let's see.
Space trees.
Space tree!
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna risk getting closer because as much as I would love for like my crocodiles to get in there, I'm going to be cautious for now.
Yeah, right now we're in a figure this fucker out mode.
Yeah.
Alright.
But I will use my movement to get behind one of the trees.
Okay.
What happens if we happen to enter those trees, by the way?
Oh, nothing happens to you guys.
Nothing? Okay.
I use them for cover and for teleporting through.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
It is legendary action time.
We saw that coming.
Citra and Canis.
There it is.
Hooray!
The clerics are getting kicked around.
Citra, 29.
I'm gonna shield and say no. Now I'm at, what is it, 28?
Well, no, you already have a +5.
Yeah, that puts me at 28. He said 29, so I have to use shield. Oh wait, no, I can't. Yeah, because I already used my silvery barbs for Wenry, so she didn't get critted. Never mind.
Correct. But also, Helena's thing gives you +5.
She's already counting that.
Yeah, I can think.
I can use my once per day ability. Your AC is 28 before cover.
He rolled 29.
Da-da.
Ba-doop.
So no, because of the cover, it jumps up to 33.
Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry, I misunderstood. So I guess no, because Grandpa said so.
Lots of math.
You also attack her when she...
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Canis, 33.
Yes. That just hits.
Sorry, Cadus, I'm out of reactions.
You are taking 25 points of piercing damage as you see as from the bottom two hands growing out from the palms are these massive spikes as they fire both you, Citra, just barely dodging out of the way, and you, Canis, getting hit with the full brunt of that.
I imagine Cadus just tells her to move, but he gets hit.
No, it's an armor effect. I throw up a, I guess, phantom shield in front of you.
Yeah.
Alright. And with that, that is the end of the legendary action. It is now Arya's turn. Salazar, you're on deck.
Okay. We haven't established any immunities for this guy yet, right?
Yeah,
you have not.
I think it's going to be safe to say we can't stun him or paralyze him and shit like that, like what normal Titans have already shown us.
Yeah.
So yeah, feel free to cast whatever spell.
Cast your spells, do some damage, buff your friends, debuff this fucker, go full ham.
Save your higher level spells for after we figure out his immunity, if he's like immune to something.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, luckily I can experiment and cast this at a lower level, but Aaron's video is pretty blurry, so is Arya within 60 feet?
Yeah, unfortunately Discord's being Discord right now.
Sorry.
Okay, not your fault.
Discord's fault.
Yeah, so long as it's long as it's 5th level or higher, we're good.
Yes,
him,
you are within 60 feet.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to experiment here by casting Disintegrate at 6th level.
Okay.
Damn, one off.
Jeez, I
know! In either direction!
Alright.
Only 68 damage.
Darn.
So close.
At level 6, the lowest I can cast it.
Yeah.
Let's say...
Fucking love Disintegrate, man.
It's a good spell.
Okay. I'm going to use their first legendary resistance.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Very nice.
take 34 damage anyway. Fuck you.
Force damage.
So does force damage affect him?
Evidently.
I'm assuming he does, seeing as he's using a resistance against it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, as soon as he said resistance, I'm like, okay, force damage does something.
Okay.
Wait, doesn't the spear also do force damage? So yeah, we should know that by now.
All right. And with that, it's the end of Arya's action.
Wait, I want to give inspiration to Nex.
All right.
Cool.
Next, you have inspiration for your turn. It is now Salazar's turn.
Which were the few on the other side that have advantage, correct? Until Helena's next turn.
Yes.
Let's do it. Salazar, already being in god form, is going to summon his champion. And he's going to use Tap the Well to summon a Death Knight.
Okay. Be my favorite Death Knight here. There you go. Alrighty, your Death Knight is summoned.
Alright. And then... that was my action. So for my bonus action... how far away am I from Austius at the moment?
You are about probably 30 feet? Or, no, probably
30
less.
feet? Alright.
40. Yeah, 40 feet.
40 feet, good enough for me. I'm going to, just as a precaution, move 20 feet.
Away?
Yeah, 20 feet away, just to get out of counterspelling range. Then I'll cast Blade of Disaster.
Hey, our friend's back!
Alright. Where are you? Where did you go?
Where did he go?
See, this is why we're going to be making some organization changes.
Yeah.
With the new space, because...
Assuming there?
Yes, right next to him, and then it's going to make 2 attacks on him.
Okay.
You see these are with advantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. That's a crit.
Let's
But
go.
it crits on 19.
It crits on 18, 19, and 20.
Alright.
Even better.
So he is taking... Let me go ahead and... 12d12.
That's a pile of force damage, right?
He's taking 87 points of force damage.
Alright.
Good.
Big ouch.
And the other attack.
And another one for Jenny and the Wimp.
Mm-hmm.
Haha.
Ah!
Damn.
Can all be winners.
Yeah, that's a,
A hit and a whiff.
Plus
No, I
your
don't
spell
even
attack?
think
Yeah.
Bless would.
That's a
my
19.
spell attack is plus 18, so
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah,
23. Yeah,
23 before bless.
darn.
Yeah.
Oh well,
You can get as far as 27 with bless if you nailed the 4. So
that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
It'll be all right. That'll be the end of my turn. That'll bring
Okay.
me to the Death Knight's turn.
All right.
Death Knight is going to close the. Actually, they're not going to close the distance just yet. Death Knight is going to throw out a Hellfire Orb. I need I need Austius to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 25.
25. That's a success. We're taking half of this.
It's taking half of 25 fire damage and half of 40 necrotic damage.
32 and a half.
So 32.
If, yeah.
Okay.
And then she's gonna rush in. And that's Salazar's whole go.
All right. I need your Death Knight to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Well, we're about to find out next.
Yep. I was thinking about summoning something exactly just to see what the fuck happened.
It's okay, it's alright, sweetie. Ouch.
That is a 16.
16 is a failure. Let's see, where is it?
I'm gonna assume mostly saving against this guy is gonna be at least 20s or 25s higher.
Likely.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, your Death Knight is stunned.
Good
Damn,
thing Dex did
stun?
not walk up there.
She's gonna use a legendary resistance.
Oh yeah, Death Knights get that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Death Knights are a boss monster. They're like a CR 17.
Yep.
Yep.
It is the paladin version of a lich.
Gotcha.
All right.
Not today.
All right, and that's the end of the Death Knight's turn.
Yep.
All right. Legendary action time. Last one.
Okay.
Is Salazar in that, or is that
That's what I'm
me
trying
and
to check
Citra?
for.
Salazar is being hit by a ranged attack? Or is this just an effect?
This is going to be another tendril attack.
Okay, so you have to roll a wisdom save for Salazar.
Well, I'm starting with Canis.
System wave.
Okay.
All right. 34.
Hits.
Remember, Canis is behind some three-quarter
I'm
cover,
aware.
I think.
That brings him to 33.
Ah. Darn.
You're taking 45 points.
That drops him.
Gosh darn it.
How far are you from Salazar? Because you get undead fortitude.
Good
Yeah,
point.
that's true.
Oh yeah,
That's true. If you're 60 feet away from me.
As long as you're within that 12, so you are.
So what does it have
Fantastic.
to do?
What was the DC?
It is how far your health is into the negative plus 5.
So 25, and it was a con check.
Yes.
Huh. Nat 20.
Natural 20!
There you go.
with a single hit point as you just dig your claws deep as you just go from almost 90 degrees as your entire physicality goes right back into the upright with 1 hit point to your name.
You will not fall.
I fucking had it with being thrown onto the ground every goddamn fight.
I'm no longer a floor tank.
All right. Citra, 33.
With Canis still up, do I still have the thing?
It still counts as a 28 plus the extra 5 from the cover. You're at a 33 right now.
Gosh,
yeah,
darn
it's
it.
a meat.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, no, you can't use shield because you.
No, I
just
used
reacted.
it. I used silver barbs. I know.
Yeah.
That's why I would have.
Still in the same round.
I know. Citra, you are taking 50 points of bludgeoning damage.
And he takes 50 radiant.
Ah, that is true. Just record that real quick. And I gotta make a wisdom. 24.
Beats it. Damn.
This is the attack. 22, Salazar.
I will cast shield.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I still roll. Okay.
Canis, we're gonna definitely need them heals, unfortunately.
Roll just over my AC with the buffs.
I'm gonna make the healers heal and the attackers attack. Alright, and that will be the end of the last legendary action. It is now Winry's turn. Canis, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I gotta figure out what the hell I want to do here. Alright, well, let's see here. I can just attack with spells at the very least, so there's that. Alright, tell you what, let's test this with a hit of Synaptic Static.
Alright, what level?
I wanted to cast it higher than 5, but it looked like it just made me do it at 5. Okay.
You just didn't click it. Just do it again.
No, I did. I
did
did click it.
Okay, and that is a DC 19 intelligence save.
Yeah, sorry, DC 19 intelligence.
That's going to be a 22.
Yeah. And Synaptic Static.
He failed. I think. Oh no, that's DC up. That's 19. Never mind.
Yeah, he made it. He made it.
Sorry, I read the psychic damage as the DC.
11.
Okay, half damage, half 23. Psychic. So we'll see. Yeah.
11. 11?
It's good to
This is
see if he's
also-
immune and stuff and resistant. So far, haven't heard resistances to fire, necrotic, psychic, and radiant.
Yep.
And force.
And force. So
He probably just has a fuck ton of health.
yeah.
Not so much speed, a crap ton of AC, and a fuck ton of health. And a lot of weird, shitty effects. I say shitty in the sense of it sucks, but it's also about the same time what this does. But for players talk, fuck you.
Alrighty. Canis. You.
Yes.
What?
Oh, Winry,
Did
sorry.
you not finish her?
Yeah, Okay.
No, you're.
If I understand right, her bonus action, she can just turn back into a dragon, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, I would do that and get up off the floor.
I need that health boost, so yes.
You also need to get up off the floor.
Yeah. Well, she turns into a dragon just up on her feet.
Do you want to move out of your space, or do you want to stay right there?
You know what? A lot of my spells are ranged, and they've got
That's
a good range to them. So
Get out of the way.
Let's move.
Yeah.
Let's move on the board. Let's move north. Let's move it about 30.
All right. There you go.
Yeah. We need to get the healer's healing a lot.
All right, and that's the end of Winry's turn.
Yes. And
All right.
yeah.
All right, Canis, you're up.
Oh boy. Checking range on stuff. How many other party members are within 60 feet?
I'll get the rest by moving.
I think it's everyone but Wenry right now.
Oh, god damn it.
It's fine.
Well, I did just
Winry.
change, so I don't know.
Wenry's in range?
Yeah. 60 feet?
Everyone's
Yep.
in range then.
Everyone's in range.
Cool. Taking its action to cast Mass Heal. Everyone get 100 hit points back.
I'm there.
Yay! Woo!
I'm nearly at max.
Fantastic. Did you count the extra 29 max health?
From our buffs.
Yeah.
I'm like 20-ish health off then. But way better than what I was doing. Ta-da!
Oh, hell of a lot better. I think all my god shit is using my action. Yeah, that's using my action. However, I haven't set who gets the AC buffs, so...
Healing is a bonus action regardless. Is from what I understand. Even if it's mass. It's a bonus
Up to a certain level. It is up to a certain
yeah,
level.
I think Mass Healing
House
Word is 3.
Gotcha.
Is that the max we could use? With using
top
multiple
end.
spells? Or
See, check the
Sorry,
house
what was the
rules.
question?
I'll get it. Don't worry. Continue on.
yeah, because I can cast Mass Healing Word as well. Then. What's the range of that? That's also 60 feet. Up to 6 creatures here.
You're also within...
Just continue. Sorry.
How far are you from me?
I think we're within like 30 feet of each other, like 20 or 30 feet.
So, whilst
Even
you
close to each other to sulfate.
you can cast a leveled spell, but you can cast a cantrip as a bonus action as long as it fits the criteria.
Oh, do you have Spell Driver?
No, that's just
do
the
not.
house rule.
I'm asking him. Because
No. No, I
Yeah,
think that's
alright.
like a...
Then yeah,
is
that's
that
why
a
I was
feat
going
or
to
a
ask.
sorcerer thing?
That's a...
It's a feat.
It's a feat.
It's a spellcaster feat.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Damn.
Okay, so no, you can't do a second.
No, yeah,
spell
that's what I was...
unless it's a cantrip.
Also, if you're within 15 feet of me, your heal is max if you're casting the spell. That's why I was asking as well for later.
Good to know.
That's why I was like, I'm gonna stick to you.
Canis is going to shift to be between Helena and Salazar and give both of them the armor class buff for the fight. And that should have Citra, Salazar, and Helena all in the defense aura that Canis gives.
All right.
That's
How much is
28?
the extra?
Yep. Helena and Salazar now have an armor class of 28 before any buffs.
And then with the extra 5, okay, cool.
So I have the extra 5 from Helena.
You have the extra 5 from Helena, but the thing that I gave you earlier, that was a once per day reaction, and that went away after you got hit.
Gotcha.
So the
But I
rogue
still
and the
have the
really
plus-
squishy wizard have that. Yeah, you
Okay,
still have the
but I
plus
still have
5
the plus
cover
5
from
from...
Helena.
Okay, that's what I was trying to keep track of. Thank you.
Yep, as long as you're within 60
And-
feet of me.
And you, Salazar, and Helena should all be within 30 feet of Canis, so if any of you 3 are hit, Austius is taking damage.
Sweet.
Sweet, good to know.
And that'll be it for Canis.
All right. It is now top of the round. Layer
Right, deal your
action. Layer action is now in effect. It is now Austius' turn. Helena, you are to follow.
Okie dokie.
And let's see. Austius is going to make all of its attacks. So.
How long does the cover buff last, Caitlin?
As long as you are within 60 feet of me. Hold on, let me see if I... It's probably a minute, if I remember correctly.
A full minute? Okay.
I'm double checking. Let me look.
Is he leaving the Death Knight's range?
1
The
minute,
Death
yes.
Knight is stunned.
No, Death Knight's not stunned. They have a legendary resistance to that.
Oh,
Yep.
duh.
Yeah, so I'm asking, did he leave his range? Or her range?
Her.
Yes.
Then doesn't she have a reaction?
After, wait for the DM to finish their thing.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna get everyone. And then...
Okay.
Alright.
Unless the Death Knight has specifically a Mage Slayer like ability or Sentinel like ability, then like it won't interrupt the attack that's happening.
Yeah. Okay.
See, I love this track because we have the bleachers cheering for Citra.
Alright.
She's trying!
Alright, I am gonna go ahead and start off with Salazar.
Please do not.
Natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Damn.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Let Nex do it this time. I'll have this.
I'll do it
have the
this
next
time.
one. Yeah. Your turn.
34.
The cover buff and the buff
Doesn't
from
he still
Canis
have
is
shield?
sitting at 30.
And you also have shield going.
He hasn't gone yet,
I'm
so yeah,
sitting-
he does.
I'm sitting at 30, so I'm at 37
Eight.
AC now.
Yeah.
You're at
38
38.
AC.
The wizard said no. Also, we still have to make a wisdom save for that too.
Does he have 4 different players giving him an AC buff?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a 26.
Damn it. Okay, well, still, his
Alright.
AC is at 38, so.
So many buffs.
Alright.
Squishy wizard will not be squishy.
Think about that.
Citra.
Yeah.
34.
Yeah.
Also, the second roll was a 26, so I don't think you needed to actually blow Silvery.
I don't have reaction yet. I keep forgetting, so.
No, I'm just saying you didn't need to. Anyone who
okay.
rolled Silvery Barbs didn't need to.
Gotcha. Then I will make sure that I don't have that spell slot taken.
Thumbs
My
up.
reaction taken. Thumbs up.
53.
Lots of notes.
53 points
Jesus,
of
I'm
bludgeoning
back down to
damage.
half.
Alright.
Of what damage?
53 points of
53.
bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
And he takes 53 radiant.
I'm back down to 60. But I'm still standing, bitch.
Yeah.
Now.
Alright. Canis.
Mask Your Wounds at level 8 is coming up.
Yes.
And you guys have remembered to heal yourselves for those who've gone.
33.
Auto heal.
That exactly hits.
$57 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And
I
now...
will use my reaction and cast Force of Will. And I'll use a 7th level slot on that because I do not want to take damage.
Let's see.
So I need to roll 8d10.
I have yet to do funny reactions, but we'll get to that. Alright. Helena.
Yes.
Also
All right,
33.
52.
Oh, what was it? What were you saying, Yara?
33. To hit.
Doesn't...
Sorry.
Did you give that shield thingy to... Wife?
Yeah, I gave her the buff, so she's sitting at a 33.
Yeah, well,
Damn.
what did, it just hit? Okay.
Yep.
I do have to ask, does he see me?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Everything's at the levels have like true sight and all that shit right now.
Yeah, I figured as much, but I have to ask anyway.
Me. The only one that gets disadvantage of hitting them is Nex.
Because of fortune.
Yeah.
Foresight.
You are taking 49 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
I need to point this out. The reaction I used for Force of Will to negate damage, I rolled 45, and adding my spellcasting mod, I negated 52 damage from his attack.
Damn!
Force of Will is really funny.
Nice.
That is funny. Alright.
And you also took the 49 damage because you hit me as well.
Yeah. He also takes 49 radiant for hitting my wife.
Not my wife.
My wife! Consider yourself lucky, Canis, because you are wearing the Lux Eterna. And that's something I am accounting for. Alright. Next.
Yes.
Oh. I rolled the wrong dice.
You still have the advantage, I think, right?
Yeah, because of foresight again.
But also,
Foresight
you got
does a lot of legwork.
Yeah, I can see that. But also, did you use my advantage that I gave you? No. Do you still have it?
Well,
30.
30 does not. Wait, yep, it does hit unless I'm within 60 feet of Helena.
I think you
you're within
were.
range. Are you
Yeah.
that little dot that's
The
like on the
purple
edges of the
dot.
trees?
Yeah.
I think so.
You're just 5 feet out of range.
Okay, that's fine.
Damn.
Yeah, it does hit. It's fine.
All right.
I can take the hit. Don't worry.
We were just trying to make sure.
Yeah. I was also making
I just
sure.
healed you for 100.
Yeah, I can take the hit. I'm not too worried about taking the hit. I just want to be fair about where calculations are going.
You're taking 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
You got it.
And then, Arya.
That one's also a wisdom save.
$30.
That hits.
No, it
No,
also beat the wisdom.
31 for Arya's AC. Sorry. I had to overcome the,
Oh.
yeah.
The wisdom save. Yeah.
Yeah. Wisdom save
Sorry,
first.
why have I been going off of my... I had it as a 25, I'm sorry. I was wrong.
Spell DC is 25.
That must have been what I was looking at, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Your AC is 20. Alrighty. At least that's what I see on my thing. Okay. You're taking 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alright. Now, to be a bit more direct. Helena and Canis.
Yes.
Boy.
Canis, that's a 34.
That'll hit.
And Helena,
Boy, that's
30,
consistent 34, man.
31.
Miss for me.
Okay. Canis, you're taking...
He has constantly hit you with a 34 and it's making me mad.
You're 26.
21 is now... 24 is the new 21.
26 points of piercing damage as you
Okay.
see the wild whipping of these massive tendrils across the field as they sweep and stagger all of you, and then at the end, two massive bolts leave the hand of Austius as they strike Canis and then just barely miss Helena.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
Just to point out for Arya, because you physically hit her, doesn't she get Hellish Rebuke?
She does get Hellish Rebuke.
There you go.
You're so right! Thank you! Thank you, Blue.
No, thank you, Wenry, or Kendra, because she's the one that pointed it out, and I was like, oh shit, yeah.
It's okay. You can call me Wenry. I've been Wenry for
Forever.
2 years now.
I didn't see that in the chat. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna blame it on Arya's pregnancy brain. That's it.
Blame it on the baby.
Baby
All right,
Luke's
hellish
kicking.
rebuke. Ooh.
My nutrients. I need those.
No, my nutrients.
Dexterity save. Not their best.
All right. So that's gonna be 35
30.
fire damage.
I helped. Yeah.
23. So with a spell DC of 25, they miss.
You mean they fail?
They failed
They
to
fail.
save.
Yeah. Okay.
So 28 points.
So
30
plus
plus
with the
7.
upcast,
It's 35.
35. Sorry. My bad. Did not mean to do that to you.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a
And-
lot of moving parts, and we're all working together.
And that
Yep,
Death
we're just
Knight
trying to-
also still has a reaction to make.
That is true.
Yep.
Fair is fair.
Is it moving out of the
Yeah,
space
they
of the?
Yeah, they did it at the start
Alright.
of the turn. I just wanted to get enemy actions off first.
Yeah,
will
I
roll.
had a list of stuff to check off just to help Aaron.
Yeah.
Does she
Don't worry,
have
together.
advantage on this strike, or does she not have advantage?
Our Helena's
have
not
advantage.
gone off yet. Yeah, so
Yep,
go ahead.
Still have advantage.
All right. Death Knight will roll a Dread Blade attack. That's probably gonna hit. Or actually, it might not.
Plus
They still have
18.
bless.
No, that's your Doomblade. Never mind. Sorry. The Death Knight came in after the bless, so it does not have bless.
Darn.
Does not have bless. Okay.
No, sorry.
It's all good.
I think with bonuses it actually just hits it because it uses my proficiency.
Oh, nice.
If it hits 30, I think you got it.
Yeah, I think that's a 30. Let me see.
What are the bonuses?
Makes it a 29. Yeah, that's a 35 to hit.
Let's go.
Oh,
Hit.
yeah.
All right, let's see it.
All right. Taking 15 points of slashing damage, as well as
That's a good damage roll.
25?
yeah, 19 points of necrotic damage. Because I think my bonus just gets added to one of their damage rolls, not both. So
Okay.
Yeah.
You do take note, the necrotic damage is lessened.
Resistance
I
to
had a
necrotic.
feeling.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Aaron,
I'll fix the notes then.
I made an oopsie on the mass cure purely because I missed a point, so technically I did it at level 8, so I have a level 9 left. I'm just letting you know, just to correct it, make it easier. I undercast it by accident.
Okay.
So the next one, you're all getting 60.
Gotcha. Just letting Winry know for the notes.
Yep. Notes are updated.
I still have all my sorcery points to bring other spell levels back, so don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Currently doing the last of the health points here.
One of these moves, I'll be able to just use my return to attack on him just for one last middle finger to this dude.
One day.
But I gotta make sure y'all don't die.
Yeah. you're doing really great. You and Canis both are doing really great.
The clerics are holding hands through this. Don't let go. Take my hand. Alright.
All right. Here we
And
go.
he slowly kills himself if he hits you, so.
That's awesome.
Alrighty.
So keep the healers together and leave that as a fuck you as well.
All right, and with that, it is now Helena's turn.
Alright. Mild curiosity, Arrow, because the screen is blurry. Do I have any allies within range of this guy, like immediate range, like up close to him?
It looks like
The Death
Yep, the Death Knight.
and the Death Knight.
Okay, cool.
Citra is about 20 feet out. No,
And the Blade of
25.
Disaster. The Blade of Disaster's in there too.
I
It's not
can't
an
see
ally,
that
though.
counts
Counts
as
as a summon.
Yeah.
It's kind of like spirit.
I have bless. We're gonna try this.
You do get sneak attack because there's an ally next to it.
The Death Knight is still there.
correct.
Well,
There
the
we
Death
go.
Knight
That's
is
gonna-
5 feet away from.
Just out of reach.
Yeah. They have to. I believe they have to be butt up against them.
I think they do have to be adjacent.
Or I think it's in melee range.
You have to be
Yeah.
able to
within
draw a
melee
line
range.
between model bases, unbroken.
No,
If-
I
if
mean
this is
like
this is for
No,
flanking.
not
no,
No,
this
it's
is
for
that.
sneak
For-
attack.
Sneak attack.
the sneak attack effect.
And
It
I
has to be
believe-
within melee
Oh.
range.
And I believe they have to be within melee range, is what it is.
Unfortunately-
Then yes, correct. You have to have another ally adjacent to whoever you're targeting with the attack in order to get sneak attack.
So
Gotcha.
unfortunately, the Death Knight is just out of reach.
Darn
Although I
it.
will remember that.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't have anybody within melee, right?
no.
Correct.
Not right
Darn. Okay. Well, no sneak attack, but I do hit it. So we're taking that.
With a 34.
So 17 damage. And then we're going to... Yeah, we'll do it. Action surge, might as well. Tabishki.
32.
Nice.
There we go. Do I have advantage? I don't think I do.
Is there anything that's giving you advantage?
I gave my advantage thing from Silvery Barbs to Nyx.
Oh,
Ah,
gotcha.
I mean,
well,
you still have
let's-
to roll. You need to still roll
bless.
bless.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you
let's
roll
roll
for
it.
it.
Oh, there we go,
Hey!
Me to be.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Teacher just looks
You
back
need to
and
roll
gives
a
thumbs up.
4. Hey!
And then let's
Teacher just
see.
thumbs up from behind. Hey.
And dang it, that one's probably not going to do it. All right. What did that only roll the 1d? Oh, okay. Damage. There, and another 17. How did I roll those?
Wait, you rolled
No, it's as good as-
You rolled a 23.
Oh no, I did. I'm going to take that 17 from my my savage attacker. So it's 2 17s.
Gotcha. You get to reroll one of your damage.
I do, yes.
Deal.
Some.
So.
Yeah. Do some.
So if you already put in the 10, you just add a 7 to it.
Okay.
All right. And as for movement, Yarrow, is there a way where I can move and try to get within 60 feet of everybody, or is that probably not doable?
I think you're best right there for now.
Yeah.
Only in the sense of that you
Yeah,
stay
if-
within the effects of Canis.
Yeah, I mean, if I can't, then we'll stay put.
I-
But I want to see if I can do it.
Well, also, you have trees now that you can probably hide behind.
That's true.
Well, that's not my issue. I just more want to be able to give everybody their AC bonus if I can do it.
I will say
If you
If you
move like
move-
southeast, that'll give you a little bit.
right here.
To also then keep Salazar within that range.
Yeah.
She was still within 30 feet of me.
Yes.
I think so, yes.
Cool.
30?
Cool. And since this guy probably has true sight, I don't think hiding's gonna do it. I just need people up front if I want to get sneak attack off.
Well, hiding can still work against true sight characters. You just need to break their line of sight with you, with an object. They just can't. They can just see
Your
through
invisibility doesn't do
That's all that
anything,
true
yeah.
sight does.
Yeah, that's fair. But I use my bonus action anyway. I can't hide anyway, so we're out in the open, baby. Let's go. All right, that is my turn.
All right.
Yoo-hoo!
Layer action. Alrighty.
Okay, that's
Yeah, layer action always starts on the 20th in the initial round. So I need everyone to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
no.
Intelligence, even.
Intelligence. Oh, natural 20.
All right.
4s,
7.
and then
Oh, God.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20? No.
28.
23.
28,
Three,
you're fine.
a 3 makes it, right?
No.
Let's add the bless. Oh, okay.
Oh, and the bless.
Oh,
That's
right.
true. So one more D4 for me.
So 24 for women.
Bless.
24?
that is
24.
a 22.
All right, then I'm using a legendary resistance. Fuck this.
Also make mine a 31.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a burn
All
a
right.
legendary on that too.
Aaron, what's the number? I didn't catch it.
Haven't said it.
Oh, that makes sense.
He just said 23 and 24 didn't make it, so I'm
Oh,
assuming
well,
it's 25
okay.
and higher.
All right, fine.
The 28 definitely passed.
So it's 25 or higher.
Looks to be the case.
All right. So, Canis?
I used a legendary resist on it.
Okay.
No.
I am also using one as well.
Yeah, kind of
If I
have
failed.
to if we don't want to,
Yeah.
be on the floor again.
And
Okay.
the
I
words
need
is
to
one of my
know
favorite
what it
sounds.
is.
Get back,
I'm
you
using
sneaky
it.
bitch.
Get back, witch!
Witch!
I'm not a witch, I'm your wife.
All right, so you guys burn your secondary second legendary action. And those who pass, legendary resistance, and those who pass, you pass.
I'm
right.
not shocked that the wizard who uses intelligence passed it.
All right.
Intelligence is my dump stat, so shock of
Especially
it.
the wizard.
Intelligence ain't great for me, unfortunately. So I'm like, yeah.
I kind of wish
Okay.
Roller was here. Would be nice to see his 22 intelligence against this.
I mean,
Maybe
technically,
24 at this
right now, Salazar has a higher intelligence.
Ooh, oh, never mind then.
All right,
Because he's
so
the mythos.
My
at
He's got an
this
intelligence
point,
of 25.
Damn.
it is now legendary action time. I'm going to expend 2 to do Wave of Apathy. I need everybody to roll me a Charisma saving throw.
Charisma?
I'm not good at those.
Charisma.
Come
Ugh,
on! I need to
19.
stop
Nope.
rolling fucking
Nope.
19s.
29.
29, you're
natural
good.
20.
A higher number.
A 19, Canis does not.
Fuck.
I can't.
Uh,
I need to save some of these fucking resistances.
I'm just using them, but I didn't need
have
to this time.
I have to take this. I can't use my last resistance.
All right.
You know, if it's just taking away a spell, yeah, you know what? We'll do this.
I might use
We'll do it.
legendary resistance on this as well.
How's this thing looking since he's been taking hit after hit after hit?
I imagine he's
It's
still up.
he's definitely
Yeah, I'm
still
sure.
up. All right, so all of you lose the benefits of your hero's feast.
I do not. I are nat 20.
Well, those who
Those who
fail.
failed.
Yeah.
Those who
fail.
fail.
He said all. I
Okay,
went.
so
Yeah.
all right. So back to that number. Gotcha.
So you guys are losing the immunity to poison and frightened, and making wisdom saves with advantage, and the max hit point. So you go back to normal max hit point.
Except for aid.
Except for aid,
You're still
yeah.
getting 15 off aid.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right. And with that, it's now this. Yeah, I'm gonna include you. The exception of Citra and Canis, because I know you're immune to Frightened. So I need Salazar, Helena, Nyx, Arya. I need you all to roll me another Charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
You are now within the frightening presence.
Okay.
20.
21.
14. This time I'm gonna use my resistance.
8.
Okay.
I will use my resistance as well.
I hope Aaron realizes that it is near impossible to get a higher than a 21 for most of these if we're not skilled strictly into it. So, unless he's actually Making this so only bards and sorcerers can get this.
Don't worry.
Well, this is
I only did this because I
frightening
rolled a
presence
20.
is a mechanic that uses charisma, so I do unfortunately have to say that.
I'm talking about the DC, my guy.
I am aware.
That's all good.
All right, so Salazar, what was yours?
I rolled an 8.
All right, Martin. Helena used.
You can go ahead and pull that back off, though.
Okay.
Mortal Coil. I am immune to the frightened condition.
Ah, hooray!
Ah. Okay. And then Arya, did you use your resistance?
I did.
Okay. And Nyx?
Okay, so it is beyond a 21. Interesting. I failed it.
All right. You are frightened.
Did you roll
Did you add bless?
the bless?
Oh. I can roll bless. I still find it very interesting.
22.
22.
22? Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, I figured.
So he wants us to have a 25 to beat
Most of these saves are 25.
Yeah.
Charisma, which is impossible for anybody but sorcerers or bards.
I think
Just to
Paladin
be
Cleric
clear
both did it.
to anybody. Unless you crit.
I'm keeping it spicy. Because most stuff
Well-
usually takes wisdom.
Dude, that's not spicy.
Yeah, now
That's
that
near
Ray points
impossible
it out,
for
I
everyone
I
else
agree.
but bards or sorcerers. I'm just putting it into everyone's perspective of unless they crit, they will fail a charisma check.
As a bard, I'm saying that's unfair. Yeah.
So, I'm just letting everybody know that.
That's fine. Carry on.
Alright. It is now Citra's turn. Next, you're on deck.
Alright, so as I said, I miscalculated. I technically cast it at 8th level, so this is 9th level, so you guys are getting 60 health.
Okay.
Back. So everybody
Alright.
get up to that 60.
Splendid.
Alright, and then I'm going to...
I am going to expend Austius' reaction to negate your spell.
Pardonnez-moi.
Can I counterspell him?
This is not a counter spell.
What?
I had a feeling.
Alright.
He is oblivion,
He's playing
guys.
the hits.
Told you I was keeping it funky. Keep you on your toes.
Well... Alright, fine. I'm going to... Who's hurting near me closest? Within 60 feet.
I think we're all
off.
hurting in some degree. I don't know how
How's
close
Canis?
I am, though.
How is Canis?
Around half.
And Salazar?
I'm good.
You're good?
I fully
All
healed
right.
him, and then he hasn't been hit since.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So-
I'm good.
Cool. Fine. I will
swell.
use a sorcery point, double use of heal on myself and Canis.
I was gonna say heal Canis anyway. He always
I
hits
am.
him.
Spell.
So that 70?
Yeah.
I'm at about a little below full.
Cool. We don't want you going down. You are the stronger healer than I am. Not to say that I don't do good heals, but I still need you.
Alright.
And she's going to back up to stay within range of Helena, Canis, and Salazar, but also not to be right in his face.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's Citra's turn?
Yeah, it's my
Yes.
turn.
No?
Yeah, Nyx
What?
is on
What?
deck.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're up next. Don't worry.
Helena
gosh.
just went. Yeah. And then
Elena
there was two
went,
legendary
then
thingies.
there was the there was the layer action, and then the effect for the frightful presence,
Oh,
and
gotcha.
then
Okay.
then it was Citra's turn. Like I said, I was keeping it spicy.
You're good. I can just use don't worry, I have sorcery points to use. I can bring back that 9th level mass cure wounds of fuck you.
All good, all good. Alright.
All right.
Is that all of Citra?
To use that, it had to have been a bonus action, so yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
All right. Legendary action time.
Another one!
Another
five.
one.
About a few.
Another.
He has 5 points to spend.
Ooh, that's a toss-up. Okay. Helena's the bigger problem.
Then the wizard he can't seem to hit.
Alrighty. Starting with Citra.
Yeah.
28.
Fails.
Alright. Canis.
Yes.
30.
Miss.
Helena. Natural 20.
Silvery barbs. I have my reactions back. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
31.
Miss.
Alright. As the end of the legendary action, it is now Nyx's turn.
Not so fast. I'm going to have the Death Knight use its legendary action. I'm going to have it perform a lunge attack. It moves up to half its speed towards Austius.
I will give it the advantage then of silvery barbs to your Death
Let's
Knight.
go! And Vayne is going to make a Dread Blade attack at Austius.
You activated my trap card!
Haha! Alright, so this
Necromancer
is gonna be...
bullshit is so funny.
With advantage if you need it.
Yep.
That's 21? No, it's higher than that. Plus its own bonus.
31 to
31
hit,
will hit.
Alright. Just taking 2d6 points of slashing damage. This is 18 points of slashing damage. And 16 points of necrotic damage.
Half that is 8.
And that's the legendary action.
Alrighty. That wraps up the legendary action. Nyx, you're up. Arya, you're on deck.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am feared. So I am going to go ahead and throw the spear since I cannot approach the creature.
Yeah. It's still done at, I believe, disadvantage? Well,
it turns into a normal roll.
Yeah. Oh, because foresight.
Yes.
Okay, let's see.
That's a miss.
Plus blast even? Yeah.
And then doing that plus bless.
Just need a 3.
Jesus.
Damn.
Ah.
Just by 1, it frustrates. Alright.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. And Nyx's turn. Arya, you're up. Salazar, you're on deck.
I don't.
All right.
I don't get a roll after my turn to get.
Oh
rid of
yes,
fear?
you do. Yes. It is a frightful presence block, so it's a pretty standard issue thing.
Wait, what? Okay, so it's a charisma roll.
Yes,
Which also gets blessed.
that does.
All right, I
Natural
crit.
20.
Nat 20, baby!
There we go.
Quit doing us a heckin' frighten.
Were you the only one that failed, or
No. We all had to wind up using like some sort of resistance or something.
Yeah.
Were you the only one that had the effect left on you?
Yes, I think so.
All right. And that's the end of Nyx's turn. Arya, you're up. Salazar, you're on deck.
All right. Again, I cannot see the board. Am I still within 60 feet?
You are not, because I believe they moved. Hold on. Give you 60 feet right here. Oh, no. Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay. Well, then here we go.
Deck save.
I'm gonna try cast and disintegrate again. This time at level 7
Okay.
for 78.
78. That's going to be an 18 to save. So I'm going to use legendary resistance
That's twice now or 3 times?
twice.
Twice. Okay.
Well, time's on disintegrate.
All right, so
Yeah, he knows. He's been watching. Like,
you still take 39.
39. Yep. 39.
This bitch be spooky, so you can keep him watching Arya just be kind of a villain.
I mean, is Arya being a villain if this fucking thing deserves it?
No, I'm saying over the campaign, not this fucker. No one's telling you to hold back against him. Fucking get it.
Get him! Alrighty.
His own dad said, yeah, he kind of like fucked off and went rogue.
No, it's just hilarious that as a bard, your go-to attack is to turn them into dust.
Yep.
Dust them.
Arya's a different kind of bard.
She's the great work mom.
Alright, so, any other bonus action things for Arya?
Do you want to give bardic inspiration to someone?
I already have it, by the way.
Yeah, I remember I gave it to Nex. Fuck. Who needs bardic inspiration?
Who's
Or
coming up
I'll
next?
just do eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Give
Salazar's
Salazar's
after
after you. Salazar's after
Helena?
you. Or Helena, yeah. Either which.
Up to you.
Okay.
Whoever you think is better.
Okay. Salazar's after me, so fucking take some inspiration.
Alright, beginning D12. Alrighty. Legendary action time. Let's give it to... God, you two are the most prominent. Helena and... Citra.
What's going on?
Alright. Helena. 34.
That hits.
Different dice.
These are just getting slapped. These aren't missiles, right?
These are those massive spikes.
My asking is because I do have deflect missiles.
That is
she's
true.
seeing right now.
That it is a ranged
That's why
attack.
That's what I wanted to know. Thank
we'll
you.
talk about that in a second, I promise. 53 points of piercing to Helena.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge, so half that.
And he also takes 53 radiant.
Yep, he also takes 53.
And then for Citra, natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Thank you.
Barbs.
Don't
She
forget,
just
guys,
looks at
when you,
Nyx and just single tear, thumbs up.
don't forget, every time
30.
you use silvery barbs, you can give somebody advantage.
30?
Yes.
Yeah, 30.
With... Yeah, I get the 28 from just Helena right now. I don't have it from Canis, so that is only 28. So yeah.
Alright.
Let's see. I'm gonna give advantage to Winry.
Thank you.
So the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex modifier and your monk level. Okay, so I'm gonna do deflect missiles for sure.
Okay, so 42 points of piercing damage.
42. Okay, hold on. Let me do the math real quick. Oh wait, shit! No, reaction. I already used silvery barbs. I can't. Never mind.
Whoops.
Oh, okay.
That I was like, hold on. Let me reread that one more time. Sorry about that.
As a reaction, yeah. All right, so 42 points
42?
of piercing. Yeah, of piercing damage. Okay, I'm gonna quickly do the math here.
Natural 20 to keep my spell up for bless.
All right.
Nice.
I rolled a 9 and then a 20.
Alrighty. It is now Salazar's turn. Winry, you're on deck. Oh, Salazar, Death Knight, and then Winry.
Well, Salazar, Death Knight, Blade of Disaster, then.
Yes.
Technically, yes. Although the Blade of Disaster is not an entity, so to speak.
It is still under your command.
That is true.
88. Damn it.
Very well. Salazar is going to use his Well of Souls ability, One of Us. He's going to open the well, and he's going to cause all these souls to start flooding into Austius, but not with intent to join. He needs to make a charisma saving throw.
One of the higher ones. Yeah. 26.
Fail.
Oh.
He is considered possessed. While he's possessed in this way, he is considered under the effects of the confusion spell. As well, they are considered undead for the purposes of spells.
Also, didn't he take 42 damage back since he attacked me?
I will say, Austius does have an immutable form. Their race and their shape cannot change.
Okay. That doesn't change the fact that they are still possessed.
I am aware. I'm just letting you know. I was kind of slightly planning
under
ahead.
the effects of the confusion spell until further notice.
Okay, I never.
And he took 42 radiant damage back because he hit me.
From Canis's thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't moved.
Canis is dangerous. That's why I keep trying to hit Canis.
That's why I kept healing him and giving him shit.
That's the point of the fucking effect.
It's like to not hit me. Pay attention to somebody else and then come after me.
You want to know what? For the sake of it, for Salazar, I'm going to expand a legendary resistance to avoid the confusion.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
Good. We got rid of another one, baby.
Isn't that a recharge skill?
It is a recharge. So if I roll 5 or 6 on my next turn, I can do it again.
Yep. Alright.
Alright, that's my action. Bonus action, I'm going to have the Blade of Disaster take 2 swings.
I believe in you, Blade.
That's a lot.
That's your bonus action, so you also get the bless on that as well.
It's 30 plus.
Oh, okay, then you're fine.
Oh yeah, you have plus 17.
Plus 18, I think.
So
I have plus 18, yes.
34 plus the bless.
If you wanted to use the bless.
I don't think I need to. Taking 59 points of force damage on the first attack. I don't think I'm hitting on the second one, though. Damn.
18.
Always the second string.
So...
No, because you need to roll at least 12 to hit.
Yeah.
I think I need to roll, at least a 30 to hit.
Don't you have advantage?
I don't think so.
You got it from me.
Yeah, you got it from Citra.
Oh, wait, I gave it to the Death Knight. No, I gave it to the Death Knight.
Oh, okay, got it. Sorry.
You also have Bardic Inspiration.
That's all right. Yeah, the Bardic Inspiration.
That's true. I do have Bardic Inspiration.
So it's a D12 plus bless.
I'll go ahead and roll with Bardic Inspiration.
That's a D12.
Should be a D12 for this level.
Yep.
Yes.
A
D12
D12.
plus, yep. Plus
And
the
then
bless.
So
That's
13, 31 plus bless.
14,
32.
32.
32 will hit.
Yeah!
Got there.
Thank you, You did it! For an additional 63 points of force damage.
63.
We're trying to get that 69, but it's so elusive.
So
Damn.
elusive.
I can almost taste it.
I can almost taste the 69. Wait.
It's not a bad taste.
We're full-grown adults here.
It's an acquired
This is an
taste.
adult show.
And that's gonna be it for me. Up next is the Death Knight.
Wait, does Helena
Definitely.
still have the advantage thingy as well right now? For us? Or no?
No,
No,
I
I
have
think
my
that's only in
turn.
the first round.
It
Gotcha.
is.
Death Knight does not recharge the Hellfire Orb, so she's just going to make 3 attacks.
Go, Death Knight, go.
Go, go, go.
I'll just go ahead. Yeah, there we go. Damn!
You have at least one advantage to use.
Oh.
From the separate barbs.
Damn!
I think that will hit.
Good.
First swing misses. Oh, are you kidding me? Second swing misses. Third swing's
There we
natural
go.
20.
Hey! That's a crit!
Oh my god. Alright. Stand the fuck back. This is gonna be...
Things are about to get very interesting
Are
after
you
this.
fucking for real? Okay, well that's... plus 5... plus 6. But still 18 points of slashing damage, and... $32 points of necrotic damage.
2 points.
And that is it. That's all I've got.
Alright. After that resolves, Austius is now considered bloodied.
We did it!
Ho ho ho!
However, this allows them to use their mythic action.
That's where I was expecting that one. I'm like, here we go.
Now,
Phase 2.
all of you, please do me a favor. Record your current hit points.
Record our current hit
88.
points. Alright.
Okay.
I will make note of it.
175.
I'm gonna put it in,
262.
I'm just putting it here too, just in case.
Yeah.
I don't know which way we're gonna do it, so.
That's
Lo-Fi's
right.
angry at this.
So angry.
Go get him, Lo-Fi! Seriously, can we have a little Lo-Fi
Oh,
just come in
70,
and
73,
just
sorry.
ankle
He would be a legendary summon. Lo-Fi comes in and wipes him out.
Okay.
Legendary
Jack
summon
Weenie.
ankle biter.
Jack Weenie, let's go!
They are going to use the ability X Death.
Oh
Heck,
shit.
what
Oh boy.
As you see as the fury of the darkness and the void as it begins to well from beneath them, as it begins to spread out across the entirety of the field, that once starry sky that you guys have been rummaging around into begins to become a gravity well. As all of you end up getting pulled in, you are sent into the void as the final word, as all of you are sucked and thrown into a singularity as time compresses, as everything becomes finality. All of your hit points hit 0. Salazar, as Mythos, you still continue to fight.
That's true. When my hit points hit 0, I rise back up to 1.
Doesn't Arya still have the death ward because she didn't go down?
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, yeah, Arya, you're still up.
Oh, man.
Okay, so everyone's down except for Arya now?
Arya and Salazar.
And Salazar.
Arya and Salazar.
As you both still have a single
at
hit
one.
point to your name.
Okay.
As X-Death completes, you notice that all your allies lay there. As you see as Austius looks towards you, Salazar. This is the end.
Not yet.
Salazar, you feel that soul which has been trying to rush towards you since the very moment you took a step within here. And you begin to hear a crack and a break as your call has finally been answered.
Oh my god.
Oh, he gets a giant form, and the rest of us are tiny. Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
This is
Arya
not
and
it.
Salazar are still big.
In his arrival, as Roya
Sure.
comes descending down, noticing everyone is nearly defeated, he is going to cast his 9th level spell on his arrival, and he is going to raise you all back to your formerly current health points, and as well as provide you all with your godly forms, exalted and true. Please excuse me.
So we're coming back to full health and in both in god form. We didn't lose them. Correct?
Correct.
Oh, we're big? We're big?
Yep.
See, I wondered when he was going to actually use these big minis I spent so much time painting.
I was about to say, all that work for nothing.
Excuse me. We have fun around here.
Albeit with Discord the way it is all a blur.
Sadly. Although it does
least
make
it
it
will
way
show up in
easier
the
to see
VOD.
where the fuck we are.
True. Yeah, that yellow blur, that's Arya. That big bronze one, of course, that's Wenry.
I don't know
We've got
why is
Nyx.
it blurry.
I don't know. It's Discord.
Yeah. Discord be Discord.
It's an internet. It's an internet thing, definitely.
It helps with all the metallic paint on Canix. They look shiny as fuck, even as a blur.
Oh.
I just like that I'm a white cape. That's all I can see.
Can't see the details, but it's so bright.
All right. And with that, as Roya's only wish, as he joins in on the fray, as all of you take full size, you also have all of your exalted abilities ready to be used.
You mean the legendary resistances are back?
No, your recharge abilities.
I never used it. I've been having to heal everybody this whole time.
I did. Yippee!
Back to confusion, hooray!
Just on the floor, looks up. Oh, hey! Welcome back!
Sorry?
That includes Arya and Salazar as well. We're back to full health, or just the ones who went down?
Back to full health.
Okay.
That would be fucky wucky if he came back and went, nah, you good.
I mean, I just had to be sure, because fucky wucky shit happens in this game sometimes.
Sometimes? Yeah.
But it's in our favor this time.
True.
All right. You guys, the round still continues. Winry, you're up. Canis, you're on deck.
Okay, so I have a choice. Either I use Chain Lightning or I use Storm Kick. Which one should I use today? I don't think we ever fixed the mechanics of Storm Kick, but
It's your spell attack, which is a 14, and a d20.
I would use your Chain Lightning for the sake of the fact that it's a save versus if you hit the
True.
AC.
True. Because the odds of me hitting a 30 are very slim. Apparently. Alright, we're using Chain Lightning.
All right.
DC 19 dex save.
Yeah.
And I can choose whether or not to strike other enemies, and there are no other enemies, so here we go.
16. So I'm going to
He fails.
legendary resistance that.
That's 4.
That's just it. Is that
This
4?
guy probably has 5 of them.
Yeah.
Right, he did, because 2 disintegrates the confusion, and now this 4.
Yeah, high-level monsters tend to have more than 3, usually 5.
Yeah. I mean, you have your confusion back.
True! That is absolutely true.
All right. So at the end of Winry's action, you still have bonus.
Let's have Winry. I don't know, I kind of want to have her in the middle of those trees, so she's a little bit more in range of, all those bonuses everybody else is getting. Just imagine she's on top of the trees or around them or something, I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Alrighty. It is now Canis' turn.
Oh boy. Do you have that giant-ass Bahamut mini lying around?
I do.
Yeah. Well, it's not
Fantastic.
really lying around. He kind of has to get a stepladder.
I kind of had to get on a chair. You come here, and you come here.
Joke's on you, I get to be even bigger than the boss. Again. I forgot how fucking big it is. It's like a quarter of the screen.
Fucking hell. Is there anything bigger than that form in D&D, or is that the biggins?
The Tarrasque is bigger,
size.
but I will say
I think the biggest form is Colossal.
Tiamat is bigger, and also the ancient red dragon, the official ancient red dragon, is also bigger, but because of wingspan.
Ray, can you send me pictures of these things?
It's so stupid.
You said
tell you
that
what, tell you what.
like
we'll
size.
send-
Do you have
we'll
like
send
size comparisons?
We'll send you pictures after session as well.
Okay. So I'm like, how do these keep getting bigger? Is your table okay? Have you asked its consent?
Don't worry about it.
There is something propping it up.
As now I'm in big dragon form, Austius, make a dex save or take 14d6 force damage.
Dex.
Yep.
Uh, 26.
That passes, so he only takes the 22 force as I send the colossal shards of adamantine at him.
You got shards, so do I. I got shards.
However, I'm also fucking huge, so it's easier to be in the 30-foot aura of hit me.
Yes.
And because Salazar and Citra are the ones in front, they're getting the AC 28.
Let's go.
Bitchin'.
And I still have a bonus action and haven't cast a spell yet, so...
We're all topped off, so don't worry about healing.
No, not worrying about healing. Sanctuary was 30 feet. Is Helena in range of that?
Yes.
I am like right under your wing.
Yep, so bonus action, Helena has the effect of Sanctuary on her.
Sweet.
Right,
So
we'll
then Arya, Arya, Salazar, and Helena now all have to get for the wisdom saves for this guy. But he has to make them.
Although mine turns off, it's not like yours where they just sit next to you and they have it.
All right. Is that
So she's good until she shoots him.
Okay.
That's it for Canis.
All right. It is now top of the round. It is Austius' turn. Austius, in true, genuine fear of what has become, they become far more wild and fearful due to the fact that their most potent ability has failed them. Alright, so first of all, say
Unfortunately, because I did go down to 0, everybody lost bless for now.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry.
Damn.
Gotta go by rules.
Damn.
Alright. I'm gonna start with Salazar.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 3 plus. 18.
Fails.
Alright. Then.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Canis.
Yes.
$30.
Do I have the 3-quarter cover because that's Helena's god form effect, right?
Yep, surely is.
So that misses.
Alright. Citra. $34.
Since I have it back from Canis, and then also, I guess, technically Helena, right?
That means you're sitting at a 33.
Okay. It is what it is.
Unless you want a shield.
Oh, that's right, I have shield again! Let's go! So no, so now that's, what's 33? 38!
Okay. Helena. Natural 1.
Wisdom. You had to make a wisdom save to do that first anyway,
yeah,
so.
It wasn't gonna happen. Alright, Arya.
Wisdom save.
24.
Damn it, that does beat it.
Okay.
Sorry, Arya. Just beat it by 1.
28.
28 to what? To hit?
To hit, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you said her AC is 20.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think it's 28 right now. Actually, that's what I have. But either way, it hits.
Okay.
Yeah, meets beats.
Are you within 60 feet of me also? Do you have my bonus?
Oh, the +5!
Yeah, because you'd be a bit bigger now. Yeah. Yeah, no,
Okay.
she's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope.
Okay.
Be gone, Satan.
So that puts you at 33.
Be gone, Satan.
Be gone.
All right. Next.
Nix? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Nyx. 33.
33, I believe it hits.
With the disadvantage?
Yeah, do they have disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, because it's Nyx.
Foresight, specifically.
Yeah,
Foresight does not
sorry.
go away after you go down.
I could not remember
which is
what it was.
hilarious.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
because it lasts for 8 hours. Yeah.
It's a... Yeah.
So 20.
That does not hit.
All right.
Let's go!
Winry.
Yes.
21.
Fails.
All right.
Ha! Ha! Nose all around!
All
We
right.
take those.
So 2 spike attacks. I'm gonna do 1 on Salazar, 1 on Helena with disadvantage
Wisdom
or
save.
with wisdom,
Wisdom
saves.
save on Helena
And Salazar.
and on Salazar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. 22 for Salazar.
Fail.
Fail. Okay, and then for Helena,
You will not hit my friend!
21.
Fail. It's a 24.
All right. And with that, that is the end of Austius' turn.
Now it's Helena's turn.
Helena, you are up.
Do I has people next to him?
Not yet.
There-
Is
No,
Death Knight still there?
Yeah, Death Knight was brought up by the
Legendary
witch.
action!
All right, Helena
Lunge
first.
at the guy.
Helena first, and then legendary action. I promise.
Well, legendary action takes place at the end of other people's turns.
Yeah.
Then okay, yeah.
All right. Yep. Why am I on this one? There we go. Yes, lunge. Vayne is going to move up to half her speed, make 1 Dreadblade attack, and close the gap.
Alrighty.
So I don't know why I'm reaching for physical dice over here.
Habit.
Force of habit.
Yeah.
We like our math rocks.
Ray, are we using your pretty stones in your game?
throwing math rocks.
Yeah,
It's a 32 to hit.
32. That hits.
For 16 points of slashing damage and 15 points of necrotic damage.
31.
And
Alrighty.
that's the end of the legendary action.
All right, sounds good.
Alright.
Helena.
All right, let's see if Oh wait, do I have advantage? I don't think I do.
You do have that
No.
sneak attack.
You just popped your
You
god
got it.
form again.
And also, Death Knight is right on top of him.
Nah, it doesn't give me advantage though.
Darn.
And a 27. Nope, I hit neither of those.
Sorry. I don't have
Darn.
Bless Up yet.
I'm sorry. Is that it for Helena's turn?
That's all she can do.
All right. Layer action. I need everybody to make me a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Wisdom save.
19.
18.
Okay. 27 passes. 18 fails. 25
I'm gonna use the-
passes.
I'm
Natural
using
1
my legendary
fails.
resistance.
That's a 10.
10 fails.
What's the effect of this? I don't know.
Legendary resistance. Fuck this.
All right.
I'm gonna have to use mine too. So I'm at a legendary resistance.
Yep.
Yep. This is the time to use it. All right. To those who have failed,
What was the fail number?
fail is a 24.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 if I didn't. Otherwise, no.
Yep.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Oh, wait. You got. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Fails a 24.
Oh, yeah, no. You guys lost the feast, except Arya. Arya, you have advantage with the wisdom.
Oh, so I'll
still have it.
roll again.
Give it another roll. Give it another roll. You might land a natural.
No.
Ah.
And just to make sure I'm
Darn.
not missing
Oh wait,
anything.
that's right. Yeah, advantage. Yeah, no, never mind. Still using it.
Okay.
Okay, so the next 20.
All right. So, to those of you that have failed, you are considered blinded. You are considered deafened, and you cannot speak.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, that
Is it too
Mind-
late to use my legendary resistance?
Yeah.
If you want to do legendary resistance, I believe that's your last one.
I believe so too. But being blinded and deafened will make this very, very difficult, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
All right.
He's kind of forcing it.
Also, unable to cast is bad. Bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was bad news bears.
Yeah, silent spell is great, just not on us.
All right.
Considering we
so-
have one character
Vocal
who isn't a
components.
caster.
I need those.
All right. So who's the one that is failed?
I think we all resisted.
I think they used a resistance.
Caster
Yeah.
used a legendary.
I blew a legendary resistance as well
Okay.
because
I'm
fuck
wisdom
that.
spec. I was fine.
Yar.
Yeah.
Wait, I think it was only Helena.
No, I used a resistance.
Oh, okay. So that's everybody.
We're so close to the end, we're not doing this now.
Okay. Sounds good. All
I
right.
prefer not to.
It is now Roya's turn. Unfortunately, because he used the wish spell, he is unable to cast any magic right now.
Oh, he
But-
used witch. Damn.
Yep.
That's true.
However,
It worked.
It was a good use of a wish.
Yeah.
so he, while he doesn't have any magic, he is going to use his recharge ability, Eardsihimmle.
I'm not even going to try to spell that.
Don't worry about it. Austius just needs to make a save. Austius has failed. So I'm going to expend their last legendary resistance on that.
All right. Fuck
Ate
him
his
up,
ass.
everyone. No more.
Alright. Gotta do damage real quick. I do apologize.
All good, all good.
How dare you do math in a D&D game, sir?
A lot of fucking D6s.
Are you circles?
It's kind of nice not being on this end of the, this end of it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I was so enraptured with combat, I let my tea get cold.
Okay.
What was that, Kendra? You roboted.
Oh, sorry. Complaining that I was so enraptured with combat, I let my tea get cold.
Uh-oh. Kendra,
We are
you're
not getting
roboting.
any of that.
Ah, boy.
$71. Alrighty. Yeah. Is Kendra back okay, or?
I
Don't-
can't
Your
hear
internet's
you,
acting
and I
weird
think
and
I'm
poopy.
okay.
There
we
you
go.
are. Yay!
Okay.
We have Kendra back.
Alright. Yeah, I just don't know why that... Yeah. Okay.
So what were you saying?
I was just complaining about my tea going cold, that's all.
Uh-oh. You don't remember?
I do remember, and I'm telling you, but the darn thing won't.
Aww. A travesty. Get
Your
it?
tea's gone cold.
Travesty? It's a travesty.
Are you wondering what?
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, the
Oh,
internet
no.
is being extra bad.
It's
to
not the
both
internet.
you
It's
and-
her computer.
I don't know.
I can
your
hear you
Discord
guys
is
just
also
fine.
nothing.
Yeah,
almost.
it's a
True, when you're
bunch
on
of
the same
pixels right
internet.
now.
Jesus Christ.
It is having a day.
Indeed.
I'm going
Alright.
to
Gone
take
cold.
just...
She's wondering why she got out of bed at all.
Damn.
The morning rain fogs up her window. She can't see it all.
Are you quoting song lyrics?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, we're at like 10 megabytes right now.
Jesus!
Yeah, I sensed something was up.
That'll do it.
That will indeed do it.
We just want to get through this game, internet, please.
Do the damage because I'm ready to go fuck him up. Kendra's signing out and sending back in.
No, it's us. It's us.
No worries. I want to say this. While he's attacking, Citra's glowing is getting brighter. She's just about to use her big move.
Alright. Well then, that's going to be the end of Roya's turn. It is... Citra's.
Cool! She is going to use her Sultana's Radiance. Now that he has no more resistances, in a 30 feet radius, target as many creatures as I want. I'm going to use him. He now has to make, first, a strength saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay.
She's not moving yet, but she's going to go 20 feet in the air. He's being pulled 40 feet, if not otherwise.
The hell? That's resin.
What's wrong?
There's resin leaking out of Citra.
Ah, fuck. She's dying, guys. Sorry.
Citrus leaking.
I'll have to be careful.
Yeah. Oh, Kendra can't rejoin. Oh, there we go.
There.
Whoop.
Statistically speaking, is your Discord users... Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Anyways.
Do you
So,
have like
straight-
a UV flashlight that you can just kind of...
Not upstairs.
Fuck.
It's okay. For now, it is what it is.
Yep.
So, strength save DC. Or strength saves, sorry.
For who now?
He's making a strength save first.
Ah.
Uh, 30.
Oh, she might not be at her computer right now.
I'm gonna use my sorcery points to make him fail this completely. So he's being pulled up 40 feet. I'm bursting up 30 feet into the sky, and a 20-foot sphere of radiant damage is gonna explode on him. And he's gonna be blinded until the end of his next turn, and he's taking 12d8 radiant damage.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
our
I
internet
made
speed is
this
shit. Our internet is shit, apparently. I don't know. It is what it is.
Internet just sucks lately.
So he is taking 59 points of radiant damage.
I bet he loves all the radiant damage he's been taking this fight.
Yep. Now that I'm not having to focus on keeping people alive.
I think he's done something like 300 something damage to himself just from Canis.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm so
then-
happy I take notes on my phone.
Yeah, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna put the Fizban's Platinum Shield onto Nyx at this point.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna click that so you can read it.
Thank you.
No problem. And yeah, that is her move. She is 30 feet up, by the way. I have to point it out that the spell's that effect means she goes up 30 feet. Sorry.
God fucking damn it.
What happened?
Fucking microphone ripped out of me.
Ooh.
Oh my
no.
god.
Oh dear.
Yeah. This is why I'm trying to minimize my movement right now.
Sorry.
God.
So he is blinded right now as well.
They cannot be blinded.
Cannot be blinded.
Damn.
Well, even still, he took the full brunt of radiant damage, so...
Yep, we take that. We take damage.
Yeah, we take those.
So yeah, as Roy was doing all that shit, Teacher was just glowing brighter and brighter, and everyone's like, oh, here we go. Here comes the bomb.
Alright. Is that the end?
Yep.
Alright, Nyx, you're up.
You got it. I am no longer feared, so I'm going to approach. And I will do 2 attacks with the spear.
Are you getting into melee range?
Yes, I am.
You need to make a charisma save.
You got it. Alright, and then I do not have Bless, correct?
Not right now, no.
Okay.
You
then
have
I'm
the
going to
shield.
use-
That's it.
I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration, which is 8d12, if I do not pass with a 21.
Yeah, you have half cover with the shield.
21 does not pass.
Okay, then I will use the Bardic Inspiration. So that's plus
Yay!
6.
That will save.
is 27. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Cover only applies to dexterity saves.
Woo!
Yeah.
Glad to help.
But also get the yeah, you get the evasion as well for that.
So yeah, I will now hit twice without being stunned.
33 will hit.
33 for the first one. And then, let's see, that,
29 will not hit.
am I, sorry, it's still pixelated for me. Am I able to flank with someone else with my movement? Since I already did the movement, I'm gonna see if I can flank
Please
with
do not keep
the-
making me walk around. I got it.
We're not
try my
trying
best.
to, we just can't see.
Yeah.
This is the downfall of physical miniatures.
Yep.
And
This
poopy
is-
internet.
Alright.
So that gives me a +2.
31.
So that is 31.
That'll hit.
And I will go ahead. Oh my god, sorry, my mouse is being an ass. Click, click, click. So that's the first roll. That is 5, 13. That is, oh my god, 38 for the first one, I believe. And then the second one, ooh, that's much better. So that is 40 damage for the second attack. And I'm going to use my bonus action to do Draconic Transformation.
Moth
Ignore-
dragon.
Ignore that 7 acid. And with that bonus action, it is going to be blasting force energy into their face.
Okay.
So they need to make a DC 22 dexterity save, or they take 23 force damage.
dexterity, which is not their best. 19.
They fail. So they take 23 force damage straight to the face.
Alrighty.
And that is my turn.
Alright. I am going to expend a legendary action and use Wave of Apathy.
I'm 30 feet up in the air.
It affects everybody.
I imagine this is
It's more
this
like,
is like
a
a
pressure
layer
wave
wide.
than a ground wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The range is yes.
The range is 300 feet.
Ah. Damn,
So
I
the
got a spell like
range is
that
yes.
too.
Okay, I need everyone to make me a charisma saving throw.
Got it.
Cool.
Yeah, I failed.
Charisma.
Charisma.
Ooh, 22.
22.
29.
29 makes it.
Ugh,
I'm going
14.
to choose to fail.
Okay.
I will use a legendary resistance.
Did we get our resistances
That is
back?
an 18.
No.
We
Nope.
I had
didn't.
No, we
only
did
used
not.
one through the fight. So that was my second use.
I'm on my last one.
Alright. To those who succeeded, nothing happens. To those who failed, you lose your freedom of movement bonus.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I can accept that.
Okay. Yep, I'll take that.
Alright.
Free, no move, move.
Real quick. I forgot about my 2 crocodiles.
Oh, yeah.
Chomp
The
chomp.
you're within melee range.
crocodilians.
After
They
that,
don't change
it's
what happened,
Arya's turn.
So,
Yeah.
30
Double
for the
19s.
first one. And then, let's see, 29 for the other one.
So 29 doesn't hit, but the 30 does.
Okay.
Let's see. 21?
Actually, it's just the 9, because they only do wither damage. They don't add any of my other bonuses to it.
Okay.
So,
Wither.
Coding.
Wither.
yeah. Because they only have a D12 of wither damage.
Yeah.
So,
Alright. And with that, it is now Arya's turn.
Okay. Should I hit even harder than I did before? Or still save it a little
now
bit?
that we know
not?
that he's not going to reflect force damage at everybody, go for it.
Or resist any of it.
Yeah, can't resist anymore.
And apparently he can take psychic too. So now the question is, disintegrate or psychic scream?
Do whatever you want to. Kick his ass.
Eeny, meeny,
Eeny, meeny, miny.
All right.
Most of
You know what? And then I just started blasting.
Just the bagpipes get stronger.
93.
3.
an old classic. Oh my god.
Ah! Natural 1.
Fuck you!
Right?
This is a certified hood classic.
Straight from the songstress herself.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Just laying in. Alright. You still have your bonus action, Arya.
Inspiration to Helena.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Alright. Salazar, you're up.
Conor?
Nor?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Did the internet take him too?
No! Holy shit, what's going on with everyone's internet?
I was momentarily distracted.
We thought the internet demon
I
got
am
you.
back.
I thought the Gary's mod
Alrighty.
guy was coming for you.
Oh shit.
So you want to play Dungeons and Dragons with your friends, Mr. Freeman?
Well. Okay. Salazar's turn. Yeah,
Get funny.
I think this could work. Big funny indeed. I am going to cast De-Resonate Corruption.
Oh.
He's been taking so much shit. Yeah.
There is nothing possessing Austius.
No. But he is possessing all those souls I sensed earlier.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, how's this gonna play
Wait a
out?
minute. Hold on. All right.
Connor
Wait,
pulling out
I
another.
believe
didn't
Those
expect that.
trillions and trillions of slumbering souls he's got under his thrall.
I believe I remember saying I did do legendary resistance for that.
What?
And you've used all your resistances.
Yeah, I thought he was out of them.
Yeah.
Well, no, I remember saying I used the legendary resistance for that.
Yeah, he used the legendary resistance to avoid the confusion. So he resisted the effect. That's what it was from before. Sorry, I walked away for a second.
Yeah.
So he,
So
didn't
he
get
did
possessed.
legendary resistant after he heard about the confusion. So
Is that what you're aiming for,
You-
Connor?
I was trying to like start to wake up the souls inside of Austius is what I'm going for with this. Because they're all sleeping inside of him,
Okay,
but I can use them.
Salazar, roll me
Uh-huh.
a D100.
I see what he's trying to do, so I'm like, hold on.
All right. 18.
Okay. Now, I believe De-Resonate Corruption does not damage the host. It damages the people or the ones possessing the host.
I'm
But it drives them from the host. Okay.
Oh.
Salazar,
Mm-hmm.
you free trillions of souls into the astral. You do not do damage to Austius, but all the souls that had once resided within them, because many of them do not have enough hit points to not be banished. Lo-Fi, stop it.
Dog.
he doesn't
Wait,
like
why-
Austius.
Sorry. Sorry, I felt like I was there with him.
Sorry, he was under
I mean,
the
stop.
That's bad, man.
The fact that he stopped, though, is kind of impressive.
He
Yeah.
walked out of the room.
Buddy, stop. So, I will say there's going to be some follow-up to that, but Austius...
But what? You went off. We can't hear you.
Austius does not have those souls
Still
anymore.
There it is.
Oh.
Try one more time, Aaron.
Austius doesn't have those souls anymore. That doesn't change much of them, but those souls are now free.
Do you see, Austius? Given the first opportunity, they reject your peace.
You see as they stare back at you, the massive faceless creature. That was not rejection, you drove them out. Do you have any idea what you have done?
We shall live to find out.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to make 2 Blade of Disaster attacks at him.
All right.
Da, 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 da.
Be very funny.
What is this? Oh, that is 30 exactly.
30 exactly. That will hit.
All right.
What's the Blade of Disaster? Crit?
18, 19, or 20 on die.
An 18?
On
no,
die.
the 18 was the D100.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
sorry. My bad. I got tired and went, wait. Sorry.
It's all good.
To be fair, Blue, we've kind of had a long day so far.
51 points of force damage. And the second attack. Don't think that's going to work.
I don't think so either.
Yeah,
buddy.
that's going to be a 24, I think.
Fortunately,
Damn.
no.
But then you've got your
Darn! That's alright. It's all good. Up next, I will have the Death Knight go.
Alright.
Does not get her Hellfire Orb back, so she's just going to make 3 attacks.
Make your 3 attacks.
Fuck. Soft 20.
Unfortunately, no.
36!
That will hit.
There we go.
There we go. That'll fucking do it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's gonna be... $21 points of slashing damage.
21.
And 11 points of necrotic damage. And then the final swing will be a 32.
That will hit.
For 18 points of slashing damage. And 9 points of necrotic damage.
That's 27. Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Legendary action, Citra.
Huh.
Well, one of those is a natural one. The other one is a 32.
That fails.
Okay. Those 2 spikes
because
go
you're-
wide.
Large.
You're still within 60 feet of Helena, so yeah, you're sitting at a 33.
Yep.
Yep.
She's just grooving in the air like woohoo.
Alright. Winry,
Yeah.
you're up. Canis, you're on deck.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I can't tell because of the blurs on the screen. Could I flank with anything around Austius?
You can
The
flank.
Death Knight?
No, you
Or
can
Nyx.
flank with Nyx.
Hi,
Yeah.
Nyx. And then I guess I'm going to be doing some melee attacks here. Yeah,
You're legendary.
cool. I'm gonna do multi-attack.
Okay.
You might need to do the resistance against his
Oh, that is true.
field effect.
I understand.
Make me charisma save.
Which
because you are
sorry.
within their in their area.
Yes. Let's see your save.
Charisma?
Gosh.
No.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That was the wrong one. That's
That's
not
a
the right
charisma
one.
check.
That was
Yeah,
a
it's charisma
check.
save.
Let me try again.
There we
21?
go. That's better.
I'm assuming it's a 25.
Fortunately, it is not a
Yep.
25, but it is not
47.
Do
enough.
I still have bless?
No, bless is not up right now.
Bah.
I couldn't bonus action bless. I can only use Fizbin because it actually is a bonus action.
You
I can't
are-
use the bonus action of the spell driver unless I cast the spell, which I didn't.
Did someone give me advantage or an inspiration at some point?
I don't remember.
I really don't remember.
I think the last inspiration was sent out to Salazar.
Yeah.
And I used it.
It was to Helena.
Yeah, okay.
Mm.
I
I gave you
I gave it to
advantage. With silvery barbs a few turns ago. I don't know if you've used it already.
She hasn't.
have not. All right, so I guess I'll try
Roll
one more
time.
time.
Do it again.
23.
Just barely.
Oh! So it's 22! Alright!
Hey!
No, it was
All right,
23.
well, in which
It
case
is 23? Okay. 22 or 23?
let's see here. So, 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws. So, attack number 1 is a dirty 20.
Fail.
Attack number 2 is another dirty
Damn.
20.
God damn.
Fail.
Same roll
6.
twice, okay. And please give me more than that. 28.
Yay!
28 plus 2,
You're
yep.
flanking, so.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, cool. All right. So that would be then. That would be the bite attack there that got there. So 2d10 plus 7. Let me fix this here. 2d10 plus. Let me fix my numbers here. Thing. There we go. 18.
18. Alright.
We got there.
Eventually. We got there.
It's like, I'm glad I remembered.
Thank you.
Man.
The laundry list of buffs we have, yeah.
Yeah. And then who has what advantage?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's 18 piercing damage.
Okay. And that will be the end of Winry's turn?
Yes, because I am at full health.
Okay. Canis, you're up.
Firestorm. Make a deck save.
Jeez. 29.
That passes, so the 45 is cut in half to 22.5.
So 23.
Yeah. Of fire damage. I haven't burned this yet. I'm gonna throw up the Asmar form as bonus action.
Oh.
And I need to check if my big dragon form recharges. It does not.
Okay.
Darn, no longer big.
Here we go.
I do think I have most of the party within 30 feet of me still, though.
Yep.
Okay. That'll be it for Canis.
Alright. Legendary action, last one.
Are you sure? Because I think Wenry can use a legendary action too.
Yes, you can. So, when Reese
It
goes
has to
off
be
first?
after your opponent's turn.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
That's
I'll
how
wait.
they work.
I'll wait. I'll
Yeah.
be patient.
It'll be after Austius' turn, which is actually coming up after this. Okay. Nyx, Salazar, and Canis.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage for Nyx and wisdom save for Salazar.
Yep. 27.
For the wisdom save?
That hits. If I
No,
remember
I
correctly.
You get
said
half.
yes.
Do you have cup cover with the Fizbin?
Blue?
Huh?
He's attacking Nyx.
Oh, yeah, you have Fizbins though.
Oh, I have Fizbins. That
Yeah,
only gives
you
me
do.
a plus
2? I want to say.
So
It's
yeah,
half
it still
covered.
hits.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure you remember that Fizbin is on you.
Yeah.
And Helena's buff. As long as you got that.
No, I don't think I'm in range of you anymore. I
You're
had
not?
to
Okay.
move out of it to get into flanking. So yeah, that hits me.
45 points of bludgeoning damage.
You got it.
Wisdom save against Salazar. 28.
That does pass.
Salazar. 32.
I will cast shield.
I don't think you need to. You still have the AC buff from me, and I think you're within 60 of Helena.
That would bring my AC up to...
Base 28 plus 5 from cover, 33.
33.
Yeah. And he hit you with a 32.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Gainus, natural 20.
Yes. I'm immune to crits, so he hit me.
It won't be a crit
Okay,
damage, but you're still getting hit.
Yeah.
You are crit.
You're taking 46 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alright. And with that, that will be the end of the legendary action. It's now top of the round. It is Austius' turn. Finally. Alright. Austius is going to, again, use the one fuck-off move. And they're going to cast Wave of Doom. All of your hit points are reduced to 1.
Fun.
Off move.
Fun.
Alright.
It takes their full action though.
Yes, it does. Alright. And that will be the end of Austius' turn. Helena, you're up.
Legendary action, real quick.
Oh, legendary action.
Yeah, I'm going to use a tail attack here, so let's hope.
Smack him.
A blit. 29 plus 2 because
31, that
lightning.
hits.
Alright, that is 2d8 plus 7. You know what? Let me just 1d8, 2d8 plus 7, so 13.
13, alright. 13 is damage.
Bludgeoning. I've never gotten to use the legendary attack, and I have the opportunity, so.
This would be the time to do it. Alright. We're nearing the end here. Alright. It's the end of the legendary action. It is now Helena's turn.
Alright. Yarrow, how much of my movement would it be to get behind that tree?
4. About 4 spaces.
4 spaces, and that's... I assume that each square is 10 feet?
Technically 5 feet because you are bigger.
Oh, well, that works then. Alright, I'm going to bonus action hide, so that I can frickin' get some advantage, because I'm getting tired of missing this fool. So I assume you want me to roll stealth?
Yes.
The upside is there are a lot of
Needs to
people
be-
now right up against him.
And you do have advantage if you have invisibility with your hide.
Which... Yeah, well, I mean, with my cloak, which I never took... Oh, no, but I've gotten hit, though. Which I think knocks it out. 27 either way.
27? Well, it is higher than their passive.
Splendid, so I will get advantage on this. 21, and then I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration that I got.
Look at
12. I'm getting some freaking sneak
33.
attack, finally. So 16.
Sneak attack.
I put a sneak attack.
Oh, shit's getting
Hooray.
nasty.
Nasty. Alright, and then for the second one, Hibishki. 31.
31, that hits.
There's the doom music.
Hibishki. With another 15.
51.
We're all in this together.
Austius is not looking good.
And I guess with the rest of my movement, put me back where I can so that I can get everybody in my aura, or at least as much as I can in my aura.
It's so
I
very
think you're in a
helpful.
pretty good spot right now.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Hold on.
As long as I'm kind of within Canis and the rest, as long as I can hit everybody, or as much as I can.
I think the furthest one would be Nyx. I gotta worry about.
I think
If you get a little closer center, you might
Yeah.
be able to get everybody.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
if you
go to that next
yeah.
tree.
There you go. That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Okay. That'll be the end of Lena's turn. Legendary action for Austius.
Oh. Bye, guys.
Alright. Nice knowing you.
Let's see.
Come at
Canis. Canis, Helena, and I think that's about it. Because it's only 2 shots. Alright. Natural 1 and a 27.
Nope.
Miss.
Nope and nope.
Doesn't hit
Alright.
either of you.
Never mind.
Alright.
Still stand.
It
I
is
think
now...
the lowest AC at the moment is Arya and myself.
Yes.
Because of Canis's buffs and Helena's buffs.
Yeah.
That's the only
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah.
Because I threw out the buffs to Salazar and Citra currently, and we're all getting +5. So half the party has an AC of 33.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that jumps higher if
darn,
we
my
use shields.
My AC's just a piddly 29. Oh well.
Alright.
No, you get the
Legendary
+5 because of Helena.
layer action time. You guys. Layer action time. I need everyone to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay.
But I'm not good at
Be the last variant of it.
Yep, I'm terrible at this.
31.
27.
21
Smart.
passes.
26.
21.
Natural
21.
20.
Natural 20 passes. 27 passes. All right.
21. I didn't hear if it passed or failed.
21 does not pass.
Okay.
Ugh.
All right. Let's see. I believe that will be the last of your guys' buffs.
It just keeps wiping out our buffs, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
If you fail.
That's the. I believe that's aid. Aid falls off.
Yeah. 8 is the only one that he hasn't targeted. So that's the 15 max health.
Teacher's still holding on.
Yep.
Still standing.
I used all the resistances and I got the higher because it's charisma. I've been like, no, mine. It's fuck you.
All right. It's now Roya's turn. And he is going to make a single attack with the Bane. No, not Bane of Oblivion, unfortunately. He doesn't have that anymore. That's right.
No, he
You
threw
lost
that
it?
off the ship.
Yeah, he threw it
Ah.
off of Lemuria. Let's see. Then I suppose.
Does he has healing? We'll take a healing.
I can heal.
He
on
can't
my
cast
turn.
spells.
He
He's
can't
used
cast
wish.
spells.
Yep.
Biscuits. He's rich, doesn't he have potions?
He didn't think to bring
Hey,
him.
if he has potions in a
That's
good
your money anyway.
All right. You want to know what? We are just going to use Hellraiser. And Austius needs to make a save. he does not make it.
You sound disappointed.
I always sound disappointed. $51 points. $51. Let's see. Okay. We're reaching the end here. That's the end of Roya's turn. Citra,
Gotcha.
it's your
First,
turn.
Let's see.
Next,
Fuck,
you're on
alright.
deck.
Alright, fine. What was it? You guys are all getting 36 points of healing immediately.
Splendid.
And then, for the sake of everybody needing it back, I'm gonna drop Fizzbins and everyone's getting blessed back.
Hooray.
Because fuck
Hooray.
this!
I'm okay. I'm gonna be okay.
It was the only bonus action I had just in case for Fucky Wookiees at the time because I couldn't cast the spell.
Right.
So I just wanted to be sure.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
No problem. But now that includes the blade and the Death Knight.
Ooh, that's right, because now they're in that vicinity.
Everybody in the club getting tipsy here, okay?
Oh,
Everybody in the club.
And she's gonna still stay there being bright as shit like, nah, we doing this. And that is the end of her turn.
Alrighty. Nyx, you are up. You know that Austius currently in the red.
Hit him with that big hit. Hit him with that big hit.
Let's see.
You have advantage because I'm flanking.
I
Oh no, +2, excuse me.
+2.
Yeah, but I'm talking
I
about
already have
the big
advantage
charge.
for my foresight. Anyway,
Yeah, and the big charge that the spear has.
yeah, I haven't used any of the spear charges, but I also just want to use. Wait, where the? Did I never type that out? Hold on. I don't think I ever typed it out. Breath of Cycles.
I'm curious, what does that one do?
Breath of Cycles is my god ability, because I don't want him to stop me from casting a healing spell. So I'm just trying to make sure that this goes off. Oh my god, I just want to select it. Sorry, my mouse keeps not...
technology.
Technology? Okay, copy.
I thought you
paste.
said hecknology with a heck.
I did say technology.
Yep, technology.
Oh, there it is.
Alright. Breath of Cycles. It's my recharge ability. I'm gonna cast a radius. And the creature must make a Constitution saving throw. DC 22.
That's a pretty good number.
They're not going to take much damage because it's necrotic damage, but...
However, half of whatever it is you roll.
Yes, half of 12d6.
So it's like a greater wither and bloom, right?
Yes, correct. So that's half of it, and that's the other half of it. So 41 necrotic damage, halved if he passes. Oop, sorry.
It's halved twice because he's resistant to necrotic.
Ray, I sent you a message.
Did he only have like 4 health left?
He rolled a 1.
Oh, so he only... Alright, so let's go.
So he still only takes half of it because he's resistant to necrotic, but
it's a 20.
And then everyone else can use as many of their hit dice as they want to heal themselves up. Plus
splendid.
14.
Plus 14.
I can match that on me. Let's go.
Yeah, might as well.
Or at least in the circle. How much is the radius that I can do? It is, I think it says 30 foot.
I'm 30 feet above you.
Yeah. 30-foot radius.
I mean, well, also you're 15 feet tall, so...
Okay,
Yeah,
then
so
it even
you do hit
extends
me.
from me.
Cool. With my ability, I recharge.
Cool.
Quite a bit.
So yeah, roll your your hit dice.
I'm at 206.
God, so many ones.
No! Oh well. But add 14 to that. Oh wait, you already
Plus
did.
14.
He already added it.
Okay.
Very helpful.
So
Nyx.
who doesn't get the healing?
What?
I think everybody gets it because of the extended range that I have. Oops.
You know what? Let me try this.
Oh.
That's Salazar and I with a lot of ones.
Hey.
Nice.
Mine was okay.
Nix.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Is that the end of your turn?
No, that is not the end of my turn, but that is
Okay.
one of my actions.
Okay.
Your bonus action or action?
One of my actions, because I have
Gotcha.
2 arms.
God damn.
Or 2 sets of arms. I basically have 2 actions that are limited to certain things. And then my second one is going to be using my attack.
Okay.
Let's see.
Plus bless.
Plus bless. I don't think I'm going to make it with bless. Wait,
No,
no,
that'd
right,
be
I'm
28.
flanking.
Oh, you're flanking.
Yep, plus
Yeah,
2.
so-
So
Plus 2. Ah.
Darn.
Actually, Nix.
What?
Roya is going to use his chaotic disorder, which would usually let him roll a success, but he is going to pass it to you.
Oh, so it's like that fortune thing.
Yes.
Timey-wimey stuff. Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Timey-wimey bullshit.
fortune
Let's
favor.
go.
I also have one more thing in my pocket, but oh no, wait, because that would be his reaction. So unfortunately, he can't do the other thing. But that's fine.
So it's a success anyway?
Yeah, it's a success. And so
Alright.
that is 49 points of damage.
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 Nix. How shall you slay?
Let's go!
Oh, next up, a final hit.
Nix gets the fuck you hit. Let's go.
Holy shit.
Shaw!
Shaw!
With the spear, Nyx is going to fly after casting with the blooming cycles, the breath of cycles, with petals of white flying everywhere as it heals everyone around them. They dive in with the spear and just stab immediately into the chest, looking up at it with a big smile before underneath them the blossoms that were there just wither, and just the beasts of many from all kinds of wild things in shadowy form just start coming out and just start eating the body and trying to drag it into their spiritual shadowy realm.
All right. As Austius bellows out these massive screams, as you see as streams of black and void oil and this being of pure destruction and chaos and entropy as they begin to bleed out into the world. as they are doomed to die. You see as the massive form, as it begins to shrink down. And further do they sink into this nether. Before finally, as the form simply is reduced to this tiny, pathetic little thing. As they lay on the ground, as you see as their form begins to continue to sink into that place, that endless with you.
Someone get a magnifying glass and pass it off Citra.
He's coming with me.
As the eye stares out towards all of you. How? How?
I wanted things to change.
And for this, you fought so valiantly for.
I am a selfish creature. I wanted to be able to feel and think and experience all of life, not just the good.
I see. It changes very little. All these souls. It will illuminate your star. Burn its surface. The animus. It will blind you all. Congratulations. May you revel in your victory upon your star's blackened husk. As the head twists further into the void, you see it finally begins to wither away.
I've got a question. Do I sense that Austius himself has a soul?
In this instance, this creature, much like all primordials, are a construct of ancient stuff. Soul
Just a
is
construct.
not. Soul is not a word that I would use.
Very well.
Just wanted to be sure. So with him gone, what's going on around us now?
You begin to see the crack Nyx. That massive opening staring out into the sky as the dreadnought begins to break and shatter. As pieces of it begin to fleck away into the gravity of Eardsihimmle.
I have a question. With this thing starting to go away, and remembering what we were hearing before, Citra would like to one more time try to bathe the star itself in light to help alleviate the hopelessness and give them back hope in some. Give them a sign that gods are once again back in place.
There is nothing stopping this.
She's going to step forward and do so. So she basically just starts floating straight up in order to not blind her own friends. But it's not necessarily a blinding light, it's a soft and warm light. It's not meant to harm.
As you all begin to feel the call back to your star, the moments begin to kind of play after each other as all of you, having taken to the skies, as you cross the astral back to your home, day returns. The world is saved. Sorry. The days that follow are a struggle to keep this world safe from the falling debris that would have become of the dreadnought. The world is shaken to its very core. People, once scared, now with hope returning, there is much work to be done. But for right now, the king is dead.
Canis, you died?
I guess.
What?
Damn.
Just killed off Canis in the last episode?
Damn. Break off his arm, why don't you?
Pretty harsh.
Stop. It's hard to return to a semblance of normalcy. But as time will pass, we are going to take a quick break. Our last break for the show, this campaign. And then we will be coming back. We will go across the table and describe what is to come and what is to follow. Alright?
Okay.
Alright. 10 minutes, break time. welcome back, everyone. All right.
We are done it.
You are done it. So, with that in mind, Banjo, how could you be Awu?
Banjo did a Baru out there.
He did a Baru out there, yeah. Alright.
My chair did a squeak. Goodness, chair.
And whole squeak.
First of all, as time begins to pass, following the defeat of Austius, and with your efforts in these early months and years, beginning the reconstruction process of a world renewed, changed, and different. In light of that, I'm going to go around the table and I'm going to ask you all what it is you decide to do over the course of the next 25 years. I'm going to start with Salazar, of course.
Indeed. Following the defeat of Austius, Salazar quite literally sheds his mortal body, giving way to the new divine body within. His old flesh wrapped around him and flowing like robes, fully suited now to his role as the Lord of the Unliving.
Let's go.
Cool
He
as fuck.
returns to his old laboratory and guts it, opting, instead of seclusion, to travel Eardsihimmle, to travel the land, see the world that he had secluded himself away from, to aid the sick and injured just like he always had, starting with the areas most affected by the recent calamities. Even the best doctors have their limits, however, and to those he could not save, Salazar instead offered a second chance to live their life and settle their affairs as revenants. Eventually, his philanthropic efforts attracted grateful benefactors and, of course, eventually, a following. In the years to come, this following would swell to the point that the makeshift caravan had sprung up in its... The makeshift caravan that had sprung up in its wake became too large to stay in constant motion. So instead, Salazar returned to his old laboratory in the mountains and set his legion of undead onto a great construction work in his name, building a true home for the living and a haven for the sick and injured, the healing city of Xeris Morn, where it is said that even death is curable. Lifted from hate and anger, by the love and compassion shown from those he became surrounded by. Salazar, now the god Lazarus, guides his people and his followers with a kind, if not stoic, hand, sending his followers as missionaries to all corners of Eardsihimmle, seeking those in need of a good doctor. As for Nyx and Fuchsia, with the world now safe for the moment, I imagine the three of us have a great deal more time on our hands. Much of that Salazar devotes to settling into his new life as an immortal being. His dream of having a happy family life eventually comes true. And his family grows as Nyx and Salazar welcome their firstborn son, Zaki Blackwillow, into the world, which proved to be the first of many, if rumors surrounding certain creatures that stalk the night are to be believed. Finally, after much planning, research, and magic poured into a ritual, Salazar casts his greatest spell yet, the pinnacle of all necromancy magic. Designed to siphon souls from the well in order to create life anew, Salazar casts the spell he dubs Genesis, allowing him to mold new living forms for these lost souls, which he dubbed the Ophanari, a diverse race of serpent folk, each marked with the blessing of Lazarus, their blackened mouths a sign of the second chance they had been given. And so, the last Yuan Ti finally finds peace and contentment from his new divine life. Salazar managed to break the cycle of vengeance involving his people, and at last found some form of closure after a life spent suffering in silence. And the people of Eardsihimmle come to learn that even in death, it is possible to find warmth.
As time goes to pass, Citra, what happens over the next 25 years of her life?
Quite a bit, actually, after we spoke about it.
Of course.
In the immediate, Citra would make good on her support of Ignis and his family by talking with Roya before we all kind of split our ways, asking if the two of them now get married back in Lumeria where their home is, but also advising that since Mirios has also become a god and we'd be too busy to be staying with him, to offer Ignis and or Aspen, whichever one to take to be his new advisor, given that he has to also catch up with the recent events. In the meantime, she'd obviously, with everyone else, return home. She'd want to help in aiding healing up Celsium after all that it's gone through. And then obviously having wedding plans to work with, which would involve Arya in this case as well.
Woohoo!
And with a sudden surprise, realizing it not too long later, before this wedding, Citra was actually pregnant this whole time during the fight with Austius. The image that she eventually connected the dots is that she's having a son. Which I'm sure Dagix took very well. And quickly informing Sov if it would be okay to name him after his uncle, the Amun-Ra.
Of course.
With wedding plans and having to be home and taking up her role again as working within the Sultanate, the bigger thing that these two would be doing, specifically Dag and Teacher, would be building their actual domains within Acelsium. I think Dagix is building a library, as you said, correct?
Yes.
And then with Teacher, hers is literally an oasis. It was based off of her actual divine stat, but it's not something you can find right away. It is an oasis out in the desert. Big turquoise waters in the middle of everything, and eventually, like, yurts here and there, and a big temple towards the back. From there, she would spend her time helping others and learning to control her light to help spread hope, given that the amount of damage this Titan had done, it's not going to be, overnight hope returns, but helping spread the whispers of a god of hope and light again to the star, that the star is not ending, the star is continuing. All the while also raising a child, which, if I'm correct, between Aaron, Nick, or Ray and Connor in this case, their sons actually are very close. They grew up together. So, without actually being blood related, they are brothers in a different way. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, in the midst of that, she probably would have, if it's okay with you, Aaron, since this is your writing and rules, she would have wanted to take not only Dagix, but her mother into Elysium for the small moment to let her father know he's also a grandfather now.
You do.
Yeah, she spends her time doing that, and obviously trying to stay connected to the people she's in friendships with, if they want. She's aware of Nyx's "don't approach me, don't look at me" kind of situation, but I feel like their friendship survived. So, I think that's about that for that one.
Now, I do imagine Canis and Helena are a package deal, but I will ask your individual plans before revealing your co-opted plans.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
So, starting with Canis.
Alright.
Just give me a second here. Sorry, something moved. You're alright, you can go.
Canis, in the years following, took upon himself to unite the dragons, with Benedictus as both champion and symbol of progress for all dragons. Regardless of scales, all are welcomed in Celestia. Furthermore, a shattering of the hierarchy between both chromatic and metallic dragons, so that deed and honor would determine their place, and not their birth. He also took it upon himself to do the same that he did when he was King of the Bastion, and safeguard all people of Eardsihimmle. Under Canis, Dracovania became the first line of defense for the Eastern Coalition, bolstering their lines with both dragon and dragonborn of all kind, becoming the wall that the would-be Emperor of Orifheim, thank you, would first meet. Canis had fully replaced his father as the new Dragon King, the god of justice, the god of war, and as the new adamantine dragon, Metallus Rex.
Helena, what are your individual plans?
As Helena, she has allowed herself 3 main responsibilities, as her spy-like habits never really cease. First and foremost, she focuses on her family, with her new little grandchild on the way.
Mm-hmm.
She stays with them as much as she can. But she also knows that she has her responsibility to the Feywild, and thus upholds her promise to bring everybody together, both previous Unseelie and Seelie, from the different courts. She enjoys the chaos that ensues, tries to find ways to work together, understanding that Tatiana is something of a problem, but she doesn't really give up on her. Her other main focus is, of course, upcoming threats that she feels deep in her heart are coming. And though she kind of respects that she can no longer have a direct hand in things to come, she plants the seeds for other heroes to come. Maintains the friends that she's made and tries to make new ones still.
A particular interest for the Fae. In what comes to follow in the years, a shattering, as multiple courts and kingdoms, a particular kingdom known as the Winter Duchy is well established. The Feywild seems more at balance with this effort of contest rather than suppression. And what comes to follow for both Canis and Helena?
Yes, the power couple.
I know for a fact that Helena's still going to be sticking to Canis, you know.
Yeah.
As much as I can.
Yep, basically.
I assume it would be more like a Hades Persephone thing.
Yeah, that would actually be a really good way to put it, honestly. Because since they have their respective kingdoms, but, you know, they're not going away from each other. Plus, with their grandchildren.
One weekend in the Feywild, the other weekend in Dracovania.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And I would imagine with the interpolitics of the Lucius dude being a problem, and since Canis can't directly do anything about it, but Helena can help, I would imagine they'd be working together on anything that comes with that little problem.
Of course.
And more onto that, I think any of their future kids now would probably be a Fey dragon or a Mithril dragon or something in between that now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, I would imagine there would be kids along the way.
Does she still pick on daggers?
Does she what?
Does she still also pick on daggers? There we go. Okay.
That
balance is returned.
She lovingly picks on anybody that she cares for. Always.
I love that.
Of course. Alright. Hold on. Arya. We've had a couple of discussions.
All right.
But over the course of the next 25 years, what happens?
Over the next 25 years, Arya gives birth to her first son with Elliot. His name is Kanto. And 2 years after that... Yeah! Additionally, 2 years later, she has their second and last child together, a daughter named Viola.
Aww.
Arya and Elliot are both devoted parents and very happy together. During this time in Vale, the Arya Academy also experiences a renaissance as the premier school for young bards.
Let's go.
Arya even will occasionally personally oversee particularly promising or particularly needy pupils. She treats her protégés and her followers with a gentle hand, having been softened by her family. And despite her history as a formidable combatant, her permanent return to Vale has brought new life to her following and enabled her to solidify her reputation as a deeply benevolent and loving goddess. Vale becomes known as a safe haven for all people. It is not a place where anyone need fear. It is a place where music and love are equally abundant under Arya's protection. Where Arya's benevolence falls short is when it comes to her father Asmodeus. The little time that she had that was not allotted to her family or the Academy was spent devising a coup of the Hells. Along with Mephistopheles, the two hatched up a master plot that would end with Mephistopheles as the reigning king of the Nine Hells.
Oh, now it's Teacher's a Princess again. Let's go. The one thing Suture didn't want,
Get
you
his
gave
ass.
it to her. Thanks, Arya.
Look, Asmodeus can suck a fat dick. He doesn't
for
need to be
sure.
king of the Nine Hells.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, yours, your 12-inch cock.
God. Moving on from that. Asmodeus' life was spared, but he was locked away and forced to reflect upon his cruel ways that extended even to his family. In the end, he was sealed away so deeply in the hells that he could never exert his wicked influence over his grandchildren, for now.
Aww. That's good. Wait, does Salazar get his jacket back?
No.
I'm wearing
You know
my
what?
jacket.
Does he
I
want it?
have 2 jackets.
Okay, retconning. During the coup, during like the last fight with Asmodeus, right before they fucking seal him in like deep hell prison, Arya makes sure to get Salazar or Lazarus's jacket back and return it to him next time they run into each other.
I wait a minute, pay a visit to the hills to recover some herself. He took something from all of us.
Wait, does that mean I'm off the hook?
No.
For now.
Shit.
No? Damn.
Nope. That is cosmically binding, unfortunately.
Hey, Canis there, buddy. Could you break me out of prison?
Oh no.
Please.
Alright. Yeah, I was gonna ask about how to spell that. Alright. And any other followings with that?
That is it.
Okay.
She's a family woman now.
Of course.
Just wanted to do a small coup.
Alright.
A little coup, just for fun. I mean,
As a treat.
Coup, as a treat.
it's
Blast off a few more disintegrate to people.
Because her
you
dad
know.
sucks.
Alright. Well done. As time passes, Nyx, what happens over the course of the next 25 years?
The next 25 years, Nyx spends their time rebuilding and regrowing many of the places that were disrupted and destroyed in the chaos, many greeneries and forests, and trying to return some of the wildlife back into some semblance of harmony before going back to the grove and setting out to perform a few seedlings of things. Because they can no longer interfere with the world, they decide to train or bring inspiration of sorts to a select few druids and others that believe in the primal magics and the balance of bringing nature back. Just training those few, especially in the ways of handling gloom trees, just to make sure that in the future, if the Bright family, what's left of the Bright family, decides to mess with their trees again, Nyx could at least call upon their little guardians of sorts. They're gloom guardians, I guess. To go after them and stop any gloom trees from being misused. Speaking of gloom trees, Nyx goes to the various places of the gods that they have made friends with including Roya's, and asks for permission to plant one of their trees there, just as a means of having a place to stay when they visit, and being able to now make a moving home through the trees, able to visit many places, being a vanguard and a vagabond to whatever forest that they decide to visit. The gloom trees also providing Nyx a means of study, knowing now that they are attached to world trees. One of the gloom trees in particular, the gloom tree of melancholy, being particularly potent of poison. They start to do experiments with Roya on creating some form of toxin that may affect gods in the future. Particularly having their sights set on a man who decided that the Tree of Malice was his, even though that is not true, and will never be true. Other than those plans, Nyx has their first child with Salazar. Happy as can be. Happy to find at least safety in the world now. To experience having a family of their own when they believed so long ago that they would never be able to do so. And perhaps having a child with Fuchsia, her name being Lilith, a daughter and a son. Growing families still, most likely in the future. As Nyx is very happy to have the time to spend on not only their projects but with their loved ones. As much as they possibly can.
There is one note regarding our endless god friend. You are met with resistance.
We lost Craig.
Oh, we lost Craig.
Oh.
It reached its max.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It's alright.
It flipped out after you did your thing, so we're good.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Craig, you quitter.
Last episode, Craig. God dang it.
Craig.
Our grease wine provides a measure of resistance, as he is one to do. Given that he is a function of the world, defeating him was a rather uphill battle.
Sorry, defeating who? Because I got lost in the
Grease wine.
Craig dying.
Grease wine.
Grease. Oh yeah, that bastard. The one that has a proverbial non-stop. I want to kick your shit, Decitra.
However, in light of this, especially with some assistance, he does give way to allowing you to take back the tree if you can move it. Because he didn't put it there.
God damn it, the brother of Elliot strikes again.
As the being of nature, I am sure I could find a way to move it, especially those who have made bloom trees and know its design inside and out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike that disgusting brother of Elliot's.
That we absolutely destroyed.
He knows the notes that Nyx has laid, not the actual deeper knowledge that Nyx either forgot to put into paper or never put it onto paper Or what most likely happened, it was lost during the fire of the home.
Okay. Easy enough.
So he destroyed the thing that would allow him to have more power over the gloom trees. A fool.
Alright. And with that, we have, last but not least, Winry.
Blue,
What
may I
hap-
ask you to please take over the notes while I speak?
Sure, hold on. I gotta pull up my phone because my keyboard is loud as shit.
Sorry.
It's
Whenever
okay.
you're ready.
Alright, go for it.
So, within the first 25 years after Austius, the first thing Winry does is return to Humgway alongside Rudy. And she gets herself established as sovereign. Not as the Storm Sovereign, but as sovereign of her people. Obviously, with her adventures, she has a lot to catch up on to make sure that everything is secure, that all her people are well, and everything is good. But once all that paperwork is handled, once everything starts to breathe, relax, and become the natural way of Humgway, Winry plans her wedding with Rudy, having been the one to propose to him after everything was all done.
Hmm.
Not long after, she first bears... Oh, remind me, Aaron, which one was it first?
Excuse me. Swear to goodness, I have pinned it. Chat. No, I didn't. Dang it.
Well, in which case, over the coming years, she will have with Rudy 3
Rumi.
children.
Yeah.
She will,
Rumi is the first. Sorry.
She will first have Rumi. And I'm trying my hardest to remember all the names, and I had it written down, and I didn't keep it in front of my face.
Rumi, Gendy, and Lily.
Thank you. So first she bears Rumi, then young Gendy, and their little daughter, Lily. Each of which possesses a modicum of magical skill or physical endurance that is typical of both being a sorceress or a sorcerer, as well as a dragon-touched. With juggling 3 children, and being sovereign, Winry finds herself a little overwhelmed with the business of being in charge of all the people. As well as the storms. As well as this. As well as that. Wanting to feel the breeze under her wings more often, Winry puts up an election, so that others may choose a new sovereign to be politically their leader. Whomever her people choose, Winry will strongly endorse and reinforce by becoming her true draconic self. Over time, she can be spotted above the skies in Eardsihimmle. You look up into the clouds and you can see a dragon's wing. You may not know which dragon until suddenly there's a shock of lightning through an otherwise clear sky. She ensures not to exert her force over storms too much, but she will ensure that they flow evenly and nothing is disturbing the many lightning sprites and all the other wind spirits that are within the skies. She lets the storms do as they choose, But if something gets a little out of hand, she will intervene.
Of course.
Aside from that, Lataef lives a very quiet life upon Hongwe, watching as her people grow more advanced, as trade routes blossom and become economically strong, as Hongwe finally branches out after being isolated for so many centuries.
All right. As the years pass, as we roll back the clock a bit, you are all at the attendance of one more wedding, as all of you have been invited to the Kingdom of Lumeria, where all your friends, your family, your allies, and last chance to interact with each other before you set off to do what it is you intend to do for these next 20 or so years.
So this is before Citra has their kid in their wedding.
No, this is after.
This is after. So she has her son.
Yeah.
At this point, Wenry is probably a lot rounder than she usually is.
Dust child.
Same thing I imagine for Nex.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just think
Salazar's
shy about
missing
being
his
pregnant.
skin.
I imagine watching Amon-Ra run off with Zaki. They're like, are they gonna be okay? They'll be fine.
Oh, his skin's not missing. He knows where it is. He's wearing it.
Arya has like a 4-year-old and like a toddler. She's carrying the toddler in her arms.
A legion of Lumerians attempting to corral the children. But
Careful, he bites.
These are some pretty interesting children, I'll say that.
So that's where Amon-Ra learned to bite?
As
It was either
all of
Nyx
you-
or Fuchsia. Shrugs.
Yeah, that's fair.
as all of you pass and begin to conversate amongst each other, the first, as you, Canis, and you, Helena, as you find yourself up top the steps as Roya begins to talk to you two about the political matters that have been occurring over time. But see as he has a brighter personality, but a bit of a face of worry. Well then, I think for quite some time I'm going to be reconstructing all of this. I will say I much would prefer things to be a bit more back into order.
Order. I'll have you know, I think our designers did very wonderfully when we were in charge, I'll have you know.
My tastes are different.
Her eyes are alight and teasing.
I don't know, Rhea kind of liked that hallway full of all the iron golems.
That they're still stuck in.
At least there's one thing of my taste that you enjoy.
Well, considering that as time will pass, we'll be hopefully continuing on our allyship, now that we're no longer at each other's throats.
It's definitely a nice change of pace.
However,
It looks good on you.
Thank you. but I do have some concerns. We've, opened the doors to a world in which everything that was hidden away from us is now available. And while we can't do what we used to do, we're no longer allowed to just save it. We're only here to maintain the balance.
It's not really so bad.
Not as if I hadn't been doing that already.
Now you're a bit more free to do as you wish.
Look at it this way. Oh, go ahead.
I'm well aware of that. Have you taken any steps towards the moon recently?
I've looked into it, considering the fact that I need to somehow recover the sand tide from our... As he looks at the massive asteroid belt that has been created in the sky due to...
When Reeve peeks up, what about my ship? Right?
She's far enough away that her ears probably burn a little.
It'll take some
I guess
time.
Eardsihimmle has a ring now.
Yeah, it does.
Put a ring on it.
We did!
We married the star, y'all.
We blew it up.
But I'm kind of curious as to whatever might stick its head out. All of you are
I've been monitoring. The unfortunate answer is a lot. A lot of things are sticking their head out. But that's really nothing new.
Hope for the best, expect the worst. As he walks by one of the many Lumerians carrying a plate of drinks as he clink, takes it off and consumes his drink. As the scene moves over to Salazar, Nyx, and Fuchsia, who are realizing the rather somewhat chaotic nature of having children. But things have begun to settle.
Salazar's looking quite a bit different. He's much larger, first and foremost. Secondly, he's moving around not on legs, but on a giant skeletal snake tail. And where his flesh had been missing, there seems to be sort of an ethereal film, almost like black opal in coloration, and beneath which his bones are visible and are glowing through and catching on iridescent particles that are sort of floating up and through him.
So what you're saying is he's now Bone Daddy.
And he's sparkly.
I suppose so.
Shiny!
That's someone else.
Yeah, but Salazar is probably doting on the kids right now.
Yeah.
Telling Zeki to stop
giving
teaching
Nyx
him
and
to run a
Fuchsia a
bike.
chance to enjoy the party.
Yeah, I'm sure children love that.
Amun-Ra probably has his mother's, like, non-judgmental, like, that's really cool kind of point of view, I'm gonna tell you right now.
My kids love me. Fuck off.
Yep.
I can imagine that Kanto, the one that's old enough to be tolling around, is also super interested in the weird, brooding, undead god. Yeah.
Maybe they just like all get on him like a train. And then it's just like choo choo.
Yeah. Yes, everybody take a seat between the vertebrae.
You need any help with that, dear?
I'm guessing Citra's been giving advice to not only Arya about Nephilim, but also, I'm assuming we now know for sure, Belara's child is also Nephilim, so Citra's been trying to help out.
Good question.
Yeah, three Nephilim children outside of Citra's own family.
Citra's finally not feeling so alone, okay?
Nick
when are you
sighs.
certainly going to be going up to Arya next? Citra just being like, okay, so how were yours? Because this one just won't stop kicking.
Yeah, they do that.
Ra?
Well, first off, it's just Fuchsia, Salazar, and Nyx right now. We'll get to that.
Never mind. Sorry, I thought we were all there.
We're going around the horn.
Yeah.
And then we'll do a collective. Nyx is very pleasantly happy and surprised and gives Fuchsia a loving smile. Imagining that Fuchsia, depending on circumstances, might also be pregnant. Who knows? Because
starting
changeling things.
Yeah. Of course.
Who knows?
It's a very active family.
Very active nature goddess.
Yeah. As you see, as she looks at you and Salazar. What?
What was that?
You gave me a look, love.
I'm not much of a party person, but I guess it is. The wine is very enjoyable.
The only reason why I'm here.
Is that wise?
I'm not taking that much. Besides, I'm immune to poisons.
That's fair, I suppose. This is all a bit new.
I'll
He's probably just
go
like
light on the
Saki
booze.
under his arm.
I would appreciate. It would at least set my mind at ease, dearest.
It is rather heavy, though.
More for me. She steals your cup.
Yoink!
You at least owe me some hors d'oeuvres.
You see as she goes to call one of the Lumerian servants over. I suppose since we're all already here, a little back and forth, if you will.
Yes.
Very well.
Looks like Alois has finally gone to sleep. Undisclosed
Typical.
location. But he has left us in relatively good hands for the future of the Black Archives. But it's hard to say what the future will be for the Black Archives, considering our greatest source of information is to the wind.
Typical Alois. Leaving without saying a word.
He did. To his daughter.
To the other people he may have considered friend at one point.
Oh, don't worry, you'll see him again soon enough. But luckily, we have that benefit nowadays.
I suppose so. I never planned on sticking around for longer than a few more decades. Now I know that I won't die until someone comes and makes it so.
Well, hopefully not anytime soon, love. Regardless, we're going to need to move the Black Archives soon. We've been getting telltale signs of those who might be looking a little too closely, as well as a rather concerning group of individuals that I would much prefer to keep at arm's length. It would do well for you both as well to know the threat of the Order of the Shah's End is quite eccentric.
What is this now?
They're cultists. Searching for something to do with the Lost Age. But considering that we can't really involve ourselves in mortal affairs anymore, I just wish for you all to think ahead. You never know when we might need another champion or two.
Yes. Being a haven for druid or fey outcasts, for them to find a circle if they could not find one in their original homes. I hope to have a few champions to help with that, especially if this cult threat leads to some sort of imbalance.
Seconded. Truly is a fine wine.
Yes. It kind of reaches for the cup.
Nope.
Grumbles.
No.
As moments pass, Citra.
Yeah.
You find yourself currently over one of the balconies here within the ballroom. As you stare out into the world below, as night has already fallen, standing next to Dagex, as you two stare into the Ethereum. Is it everything you wanted?
It was scary at first to think kind of went on this, but yeah, it is hard to say no when you've got. And she looks at Amon-Ra running around. You've got that happening in your life.
Super boy.
He is mischievous, but I think he got that from his friend. Is it everything you wanted?
As he stops looking over the edge and he looks at you. That and so much more.
She just smiles, and despite people probably being nearby, she just leans in and gives him a kiss to that answer. Nothing too crazy, but still.
As the gentle breeze goes by, don't know what's going to happen next. Regardless of whatever Austius showed you, we genuinely do not know what happens next.
We don't. That's the comforting that I've had. Dealing with Austius is a possibility, but it is not the future. We've learned nothing from Amster. Time is pretty much a soup. Or did I learn that from Roy? I can't remember now.
I think whatever happens next, it'll be okay. We'll be okay.
I mean, despite how things started, did gain quite a bit of friends out of it, too. And we're not locked behind a gate.
And for that, I am very thankful for.
Yeah, thank you. I can thank you for that one. You're the one that found all that. She nudges him.
Yeah.
I don't know about me, but you might also think about having a champion yourself at some point. I think I have it pretty covered for now with Agnes. But for as long as I can, I want to give him some peace with his family for as long as possible. It's so bad having dragged him around it through all of that.
Yeah. I'll look into it. There are very rarely a few people that I can trust, especially with something like that.
But you put your trust in me, so you've got a pretty good record so far.
Yeah. He leans into you just to feel that warmth.
Just wraps her tail around his ankle a little bit.
As C moves over, as you, Winry, sitting next to a somewhat busy body of a Rudy, as he's making sure that you are not moving around as much while he brings you plenty of food.
Oh my goodness, Rudy, I can still walk.
Accept it.
I know, but, just, we're trying to take it easy. Like, as easy as possible.
Don't want
I
your
don't know if
ankles swollen up.
I don't know if my father fretted so much over my mother for this, but okay, fine. I'll accept another bowl of grapes. And a bowl of chocolate to dip them in.
Definitely spares no expense. So, I've been keeping an ear to everything, especially with Flora, and as well as what's been happening out east. Seems like our Monstinian friends are still making headway, designing and constructing. Their military forces grow by the day, so.
Well, they're not the only ones. Hongwei is thankfully on its way with technology itself. I can't see where it will go, but we'll keep an eye on things, and if Wallenstein makes a move, at the very least we can watch and see what we can do.
Well, especially hearing this from the grapevine, I thought this would be a bit more interesting for you to know. If you remember, some time ago, Alois had tried to do a expedition in the Far East regarding this recently appeared continent.
Yeah.
We finally got a name for it.
Oh?
Meridian.
Meridian. Well, I'm going to have to see if I can chat with Cotton about this any further. I'm sure she'd be most intrigued.
I just hope it doesn't become trouble.
I hope so as well, but at the very least, keeping everyone informed is probably the best we can do.
Of course.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find a bucket. Ugh.
Oh. Is he kind of just...
Oh, poor Wenry.
I wish you would stop dancing on my stomach, little one. I need to keep that food down.
There is a bit of time that passes, and Arya, as you find yourself surrounded by your very large family, Polaro, his daughter, see Ellen. You have your son and your daughter with you, along with Elliot. The sight of seeing your family at a table, together, is true passionate joy. For you feel the slight lean in with Elliot. Bit rambunctious, all of these little ones, huh?
It is. But it's nice to get everyone together every now and then. When did we stop having family dinners, Elliot?
I try to petition the king every now and again, but it does take quite a bit of effort in order to make sure everybody is aligned, scheduling-wise, considering, forces having to move over to the west, and as well as our current conundrum, given the fact that our trade routes have been damn put near decimated since the split between us and the mainland. So, reconstruction takes time, love.
Well, I know it does, but we shouldn't have to wait for a wedding every time we want the family to get together for dinner.
I do not disagree. I will petition to the king once again.
That's all I ask. And if he gives you pushback, you come to me. I'll set him straight.
That or telling him to Canis.
Remember some time ago when I was so worried about everything?
Of course I remember. But just like I said, everything turned out fine. More than fine. Everyone's okay, and everyone's happy, and taken care of. And that's all we wanted.
And for the first time in my life, do I actually feel like that's happening? I like this. I like happy. I like that we're all happy.
Me too.
I would like a small little opinion, though.
Oh?
Well, given the fact
That's
that
a dangerous question. You usually just do what you want.
That's very true, but I feel like I am biased and would like a second opinion.
Okay.
Given the fact that we are going to be living a very, very, very long life.
Mm-hmm.
Should I finally forgive Nyx for killing me, or can I keep hanging that over her head.
Wow.
I thought you'd forgiven them long ago.
Oh no, never.
What a dick.
She killed me. It was, a pretty big thing.
I say yes. You know what? Yes. Forgive them. It's about time. We've all gone through enough together. In fact, I say that we invite Nick, Salazar, and their whole brood over for dinner some night.
I feel like brood might be a little too rough of a word.
Nick would have laughed at that. Nick would have been like, yeah.
Salazar looking at Zaki.
My brood.
My
brood.
Is Zaki the only one at this point?
At the moment, yes. There are 2 more
Okay, then maybe brood was not the right word.
My
okay, I'll correct
spawn
that.
Cornucopia. I feel like cornucopia might be a better word. Put a lot of things in cornucopias.
We could invite them both and their progeny over for dinner one night.
All right.
Even if you say no, I feel like Ari would do it out of spite.
Yeah.
Then we will have them over. 1,000 times and 1,000 times more.
I really did think that you had forgiven Nex a long time ago.
No.
Is that really what you wanted to ask me?
Yes. I don't know if I was allowed to be angry about this forever, so I, wanted your opinion. It's important.
Well, they've certainly let bygones be bygones. So.
I think... And you're right. Thank you.
There are some things that, in the end, you just need to let go of. After all, you now have a very long life ahead of you.
One full of love and joy.
Indeed.
Puts his hand over yours at the table. The talking, the celebrations. At the end, the scene moves over to another pair. Blue, would you be asking for me?
Sure.
Yay.
Now that she has her husband back, the world's not ending, and she has her kids, she's a lot less cranky.
As you find yourselves in the final throes of the celebration of your wedding, yourself and Ignis, as you find yourself on your own balcony, walking through and seeing the people as they pass by, your friends, these gods, man to be champion, and as well as the visage of your 2 youngest.
How old are they by now?
Be somewhere close to around 4, maybe 5.
Okay, so they're walking around on their own.
Yeah.
They're old enough to know the basics of tag.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
As you two stare off into the city of Lumeria. There is calm and peace for the smile of the flame-like hair and beard. Just staring down at you, Aspen. Just happy.
She doesn't smile. She has. And to be honest, she probably absolutely cried during the actual ceremony itself. But just keeping his hand in hers, it's after everything that's happened, she finds herself constantly holding on to him. Always worried that he's gonna have to be whisked off again, but she's looking around and back up to him, just... I understand you're still a champion, but is it safe to assume, barring any casualties or crazy, that you're staying home for a while? That we just got back?
Well, I have been more than happy to be here with our children, with you.
You're very low for me, I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm happy to be here with you, with our children. And of course, yes, I get whisked away every now and again with the Crater expedition down in Al-Anon, keeping everything in check.
Getting married was a little nerve-wracking, but with you, I don't feel so scared anymore. Especially now that I know my parents will see.
It's going to be okay.
I just want their life to be normal as possible. And she means it as she's looking at the two playing around.
Aspen.
Hmm?
They are our children. Nothing about their lives is going to be normal.
As normal as possible. By that I mean whatever just went through. Okay?
Fair enough.
I love you so much. There's always still that little fear that something might get ripped away from me after all that's happened. That's all. Just jitters. Now I gotta teach a god about all the lost history that he missed. It's a little weird.
Yes, trust you me, a lot of the conversations we have had is interesting to say the least.
But good news is that the kids get to enter into a pretty good school for the rest of their lives. Well, at least until they're adults. How does it feel to be husband now?
As if loving you had changed anything.
I can never be more grateful for that one mission I took and ran into you dealing with campus.
I'm glad I fell through the worlds and met you two.
She just pulls him into a kiss again, because let me tell you guys, Aspen is very much forward with him.
And he does not find himself in any reserved way, and returns it as well. We'll be okay.
I know.
As the world pulls away, as the night is everlasting in this dream. World of Eardsihimmle ends its chapter in the Age of Mythica, as it begins the Age of Exodus. And with that is where we're going to go ahead and end our last session for Frontiers.
We did it!
We did it! We saved the day!
We saved the city! Looks up, there's a giant ring on the planet. Sure did!
Well, well, with that being said, I don't really have too much in terms of announcements. As I've already noted, we have the next campaign coming up very soon. We start filming in 2 weeks.
I get to actually post art soon.
Yeah, we start filming technically in 3 weeks. Our first film for Age of Exodus will be on the 4th, which means I can confidently say our first episode will be released on the 28th of January, and then every week from then on.
Okay.
So, with that all said, I am going to leave it to the rest of you for final announcements, and then we will head on off. So, Connor, how you now?
Me? I'm doing pretty alright. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. They can find all of my TTRPG/role-playing content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls or patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls, where I've got a few ongoing campaigns, as well as a couple of video essays, or just random videos where I go over some aspects of role-playing that I like to talk about. I will have more content like that in the near future. But for right now, that is going to be it for me. I was Distortion Devil, playing as Salazar. For the last time, your tiefling. Sorry, I channeled a different life there for a second.
Half a decade.
What are you doing here? Way over half a decade. 1T necromancer turned god. And with that, let's take it to the actual but not really tiefling, Blue.
Hi, it's me, Blue Kazanate, your Nephilim goddess now, actually. Because Age of Exodus is coming out soon, you will be seeing a crap ton of art coming out of my account on Blue Sky, specifically under the name Blue Kazanate. I'll be able to start streaming art from this stuff over on my Twitch channel, same name, Blue Kazanate as well. Other than that, I'll probably be hiding out in everyone else's streams, like Connor's, or even Aaron's if he gets back to it. Wink.
Soon. Soon.
Right. Absolutely right. Currently, this will be in the future, but regardless, oh no, these are actually coming out as is. Fuck yeah, we've got some, freaking. Oh my god, my brain just died in the game name. We got the new title drop shit, or the new patch notes update for Monster Hunter Wild, so I'm excited for that shit. So we might probably play together. I don't know if you guys want to.
Gog.
It's like Gog. Other than that, as per the next campaign, I will be playing Adara Brimlight, one of the twins.
Yeah.
So you get to see how that turns out. Playing alongside my brother, who's gonna be played by Kendra. Let's go.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, Citra is a goddess now, so she's part of the Pantheon, so it's not necessarily goodbye, it's, next time. See you next time with Citra, I guess. We'll see. Other than that, I don't really have much else to say, so I'm gonna give it over to Cadus. Grandpa, wake up!
I'm awake, goddammit.
Forever now. You're a god.
Always awake. Hi, I'm Sarah Malervik. You can find my Twitter, Twitch, and Blue Sky all under that name. But more often, you can find me just hanging out in any of my other friends' games that they stream on their own Twitches.
Dog.
But besides that, that is it for me, as I have been your Asmar cleric, Canis Metilius, the son of Bahamut, now god. Off to you, Caitlin.
Hello, I'm Caitlin C37. You can find me basically everywhere at Caitlin C37. I do art. I have an Etsy. If you want stuff, you can just find it all there. I have played, once again, my wonderful Fae Helena, now enhanced edition. Archfey Helena.
Holographic.
Yes. Helena 2.0. Her ever
Ghost
mischievous self. Sticking her nose everywhere. It was fun to come back to her. But yeah. Tara, take it away.
Hello. Well, you can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin BO or YouTube, Tara Corbin. I have been Aria Hope, your tiefling bard. Once goddess, mortal again, and now goddess again.
The only actual tiefling in this group.
The only real tiefling. Just point blank.
Wow.
It's been great coming back.
Oh.
What just happened?
Hello?
She fell down a hole.
Yeah.
What?
Your volume slowly lowered as you continued talking.
It was very
That was
interesting
incredible.
experience.
That's crazy.
That was the sound
can
of
you hear
Kirby
me okay
being
now?
thrown down the ravine.
Okay. I was just going to say it's been awesome coming back to Aria and having a conclusion to her story after 10 years.
Yeah. Closure.
Closure! She's happy! Like, for real. She doesn't have some, like, crazy locked behind the gates, can't be with your daughter. She actually gets to have a family now, which is
your family's extended.
great.
It's the Metiliuses, and technically with the with Citra and Zagic, so if you made her a godparent, so your family big.
Yeah. A huge godly family.
Mm-hmm.
In the next campaign, you can look forward to me joining as Briar Fellwood, an Eladrin Druid. And that's going to be a lot of fun.
Druid.
I may end up having to pick Ray's brain on certain things as I learn how to play a druid. Because Ray has done it so well. Speaking of, that's all for me. On to you, Ray.
Yowdy, I am Ray, also known as Key Ink and Keyligraphy Ink on various platforms, including Blue Sky and Twitch. I hope to just be able to hang out with people on stream, do some artwork if I do end up doing my own thing, and catch up on a bunch of work that I've been trying to do but have not been able to do due to being sick for such a long time.
I'm so sorry you got the ick.
Yeah, I am recovered enough to hopefully get back on that train. But yes, I have been your changeling druid, now god of nature and cycles, Nyx / let's see. Sorry, my brain just immediately forgot how to pronounce her name. Her god name.
Oh, yeah.
Leilani?
Lani.
Yeah.
Goddess Alani. And yeah, I'm going to pass it on to Kendra.
Oh, I'm last in line, therefore after me, we're gonna be closing everything up for good.
I know.
At least on Frontier.
You could just not do it, and then we'll stay here forever.
In perpetuity. Let's go.
Much as I would love to keep you all here, I've got stuff to do. Anyway. So yes, hi everyone, I am Kendra, also known as Transient Day. You can find me on Blue Sky and Tumblr under that name. And I have been playing the past 2 campaigns as Wenry, your dragon-touched halfling sorceress. Now, Storm Goddess Letaef. Storm Dragon Goddess, excuse me. Oh man, this has been one heck of a wild ride, and I am happy to continue on to the next campaign, as Blue said, as Adara's twin brother, Cirrus Brimlight. Brother! Older brother, by the way.
Oh, fuck off.
Who's that?
I say this with all the love in the world. I love you.
Yeah. 2 minutes.
It is a thing that will continuously happen throughout the campaign, guaranteed.
And we will continue to tease each other and bounce off each other in this very sibling way. Anyway, aside from that, it's been a pleasure having you guys listen to everything. Please go check out our sponsors, Volante, EM Publishing, and D&T. They've all been fantastic to follow along with us most this way. D&T was the newest, but hey, I really like their stuff, so hey, go check out what they have to offer. Because they got some pretty darn good deals, and hey, we like kickbacks.
Who kicked what?
Maybe just about everything. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you can be here when the next campaign starts.
Also, we have other campaigns that we've done in the past if you want to catch up with other stories.
Yeah.
Yes. If you absolutely binge them at like 2 times speed, you might be able to get halfway through a couple of them.
Halfway through Dawn Right alone.
Halfway.
Yeah, that was a 2-year campaign.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Well then.
If you do nothing but listen to that 24/7, I think you might be able to catch up, but...
Kendra, people have lives.
Hey,
What is a
I
life?
said if. I'm not saying do it. I'm saying if you do it.
Alright. Well then. You guys have been great.
Likewise. Thank you.
Yeah.
We have fun.
Yee.
Well then.
You know, we definitely have to have a reunion at some
Of course.
I will send you a tissue, but it's going to have to go through the mail, buddy.
It's the end of a chapter, but not the end of the book.
But not the book, indeed.
Nope, the book continues.
All right. Oh, before I really lose myself here,
Don't cry. Listen, I have a chain card. Don't do this to me. I got through this
Let
whole
me get
last
through
game
it.
without crying. Don't you fucking dare. Yeah.
Well, that being said, thank you guys so much for watching, for joining us through this adventure. We hope that you join us as it continues. Stay safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.